Hello, hello. My name is Carlo. I am your English teacher. This is the English Waves. Welcome to our first grammar lesson. This is the verb to be in the affirmative. To make a sentence, we need to have the subject, the verb, and then the object. So as you can see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have actually 7 subjects. So we have I, you, he, she, it, we, they. So I, you, he, she, it, we, and they. Now he is for if you are a male, she is for if you're a female, and it are for things. Here we have the verb to be. We need to conjugate it as this. I am. I am. You are. You are. He is. She is. It is. We are. We are. And they are. They are. So here we have the verb to be. We have the subject, the verb, and we have the long form and the short form. So I am. You can also say I'm. Or you can say you are. Or in the short form, you're. He is. Or he's. She is. Or you can say she's. It is. Or it's. We are. Or we are. And finally, they are. Or they're. So let's repeat. So you can either say, let's repeat our names, say our names. So you can say I am and then your name, or I'm and then your name. For example, I am and then Carlo. I am Carlo. Or you can say I'm Carlo. I'm Carlo. Have a moment to do it for yourself then. Say your name, say I am, and then your name. For example, I am Martin, or I'm Michelle. Okay, let's try the next one, subjects. Remember we have I, you, he, she, it, we, they, the second form. Focus. You, so the subject, are, or your, and then your name. So you are Carolina. You are Carolina. As you can see, we have the subject you, and then the verb in the second form are, and the name. Or you can say the short form. You're Carolina. You're Carolina. Next one is he, she, it is a name. Because he is a man, he is he. So he is, and then the name Barry. He is Barry. Because she is a woman or a girl, she is a she. Okay, so she is, and then her name, Sarah. She is Sarah. And here we have an animal, so we need to use the subject pronoun it. So I have it is, and then her name, Luna. It is Luna. You can also have the short form as well. Okay, let's come for this one now. So we are or they are plus names. So here we have we are Lucy, this is Lucy, and Ella, this is Lucy. So we together we are Lucy and Ella. And now if I'm talking about other people, you can say they, so they are, and this one's Martin, and then we have and Chad. They are Martin and Chad. So let's look at the example sentences. All you have to do now is just repeat after me. I am Carlo. I am Carlo. You are Carolina. You are Carolina. He is Barry. He is Barry. She is Sarah. She is Sarah. It is Luna. It is Luna. We are Lucy and Ella. We are Lucy and Ella. They are Martin and Chad. They are Martin and Chad. So here is a little quiz. What I want you to do is fill in the blanks with either using am, is, and are. So the clues are in the subjects. We have I, John, she, Anna, they, Lucy, and Clara. So please pause the video now, and when you're ready, you can press play and we'll reveal the answers. Okay, are you ready to see the answers? Okay, so answers. I am John. I am John. So as you can see, the subject I needs to be with the be form am. Okay, I am. She is Anna. She is Anna. So here we have in the table, we have she, the subject, and now we need is, and then the name. And one more, they are Lucy and Clara. They are Lucy and Clara. Here you can see they are. If you put it into the short form, that's also fine. It would be I'm, it would be she's, and it would be there. So let's have a practice. Dialogue and repeat. Okay, so I can be Tom. So we have Tom, Clara, Jack, Barry, Maya. All you have to do now is just repeat after me, okay? Hello, I am Tom. Clara. Hi, I am Clara. You are Tom. Jack. Hello, she is Mary. Barry. Hi, we are Barry, Jack, Clara, and Tom. Maya. Hello, they are Carolina, and Luna. So a short recap for all forms together. Remember, we have the subject, we have the verb, and then this is the contraction, the short form of it, okay? So, I am, I'm, you are, you're, he is, he's, she is, she's, it is, it's, you are, you're, we are, we're, and they are, there. So thank you for joining me today, and I will see you next time on Unit 2 for the vocabulary and also for the grammar section. Thank you. I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Hello everyone. My name is Carlo and welcome to the English Waves. This is Unit 2 on our A1 course. Vocabulary today, countries and nationalities. Countries and nationalities. Target words for today. So they have the country Spain, Spain, England, England, France, France, Italy, Italy, USA, USA, nationality, nationality, Spanish, Spanish, English, English, French, French, Italian, Italian, American, American, Spain, Spain. So Spain is the country, okay? Spain is the country. This is the flag. Nationality. So if you're from Spain, your nationality is Spanish. Spanish. So the people from this country, Spanish. Next one, country. Country. England. England. And the people from England are English. English. The next country is France. France. And the people from France, the nationality is French. French. The next country is Italy. Italy. And the people from Italy, the nationality is Italian. Italian. The next country is USA. USA. The nationality, so the people from the USA are American. American. Quiz. Match country to the nationality. Match country to nationality. So here we have all of the countries, 1, 2, 3, 5 countries. And here I want you to write down the nationality, okay? For example, Spain. The people from Spain are, what do you call them? So please pause the video, and when you're ready, you can start play the video, and I will show you the answers. Okay, welcome back. Let's see the answers. Great. So Spain, the nationality is Spanish. Spanish. England, the nationality is English. English. Country, France. Nationality, French. Country, Italy. Nationality, Italian. Country, USA. Nationality, American. Did you get them all right? Okay, let's finish off. So, quick summary of what we have learned today. Countries: Spain, England, France, Italy, USA. Nationality: Spanish, English, French, Italian, American. So, thank you for your time, and please revise all of this new vocabulary. So I will see you next time. My name is Carlo, and this is English Wave. Bye-bye. Hello, everybody. My name is Carlo, and this is the English Wave. Welcome to your grammar lesson, number 2. Previous grammar lesson was we used the verb to be, but in the positive. This time, we are going to use the verb to be, but in the negative. Okay? So remember the subject pronouns. I, you, he, she, it, we, they. And the verb form is the same in the positive. So am, are, is, are. So the difference is that for the negative part, we need to put down not. Not for every single subject. I am not. You are not. He is not. She is not. It is not. We are not. They are not. So chart with pronouns, so the subject pronouns and the negative forms. So as we saw in the last lesson, we had the positive form in the long form and the short form. Here we are doing the negative forms again with the long form and then the short. I am not. Short form, I'm not. You are not. It's the long form, and the short form, you're not. Long form, he is not. Short form, he isn't. She is not. She isn't. It is not. It isn't. We are not. We aren't. They are not. They aren't. So both short form and long forms are correct. Okay. So here we're just doing again the long form. So we have the subject, and then we have the pronoun, the verb, and then not. So in this picture, the flag, if you remember from the vocabulary lesson, okay, the person, the nationality, is I am not French. Yeah, I am not French. You are not. You are not Spanish. You are not Spanish. He, she, it isn't. So you can say he isn't. So he, the man here, because it's a man, isn't Italian. Or if it's a woman, she isn't Italian. Or if you're an animal, you say it isn't Italian. So this is in the short form. But you can also say the long form, he, she, it is not Italian. We, they aren't. So, we aren't English. We aren't English. Or they aren't English. They aren't English. Example sentences and repetition. So, you repeat after me. I am not French. You are not Spanish. He isn't Italian. Or she isn't Italian. It isn't Italian. We aren't English. We aren't English. They aren't English. They aren't English. Mini quiz. Fill in the gaps. So again, I want you to write down the verb form for each subject, okay, in a negative form. So it would be I'm not Spanish. She not Italian. They French. So pause the video now, and when you're ready, you can press play and I'll show you the answers. Okay, let's see how you got on. So, here are the answers. Are they similar to mine? Let's see. I am not Spanish. She is not Italian. They aren't French. Dialogue practice. We just have a short one here, A and B. So again, just repeat after me. Are you English? No, I am not English. I am Spanish. Roleplay. Friends talking about nationalities at school. So we have Sarah, Barry, Tina, and Chloe. Again, just repeat after me. Hi, are you English? Barry. No, I am not. I am Spanish. Tina. Hello, are you French? Chloe. No, they aren't. They are Italian. So again, recap. Can you complete the gaps? Use the affirmative, so the positive, or the negative form. So please pause the video, and when you're ready, I can reveal the answers. Okay, how did you get on? Let's see. So, here are the answers. Lewis, hello, I'm French. And you? Carlo, hello Louise, I'm English. Okay, I'm English. Lexi, hello, my friend is English. Eddie, hi, my friend is English. He is Italian. They aren't French. Okay, so let's pause this. So how did you get on? If you're still struggling with this, it's okay. You can move in your own speed. Okay, so you can replay this video and even the last video. So practice makes perfect every day. And when you're ready, I will see you in Unit 3 of the Beginner's English course. Have a great day. My name has been Carlo, and this is the English Way. Goodbye. Hello, everybody. I am Carlo, and this is the English Wave. Welcome to Unit 3 on our A1 English course. So, today's vocabulary is asking and giving personal information. Target words. So, name, last name, age, phone number, email, name, question. What's your name? Answer. My name is Rachel. My name is Rachel. Age. Question. How old are you? How old are you? Answer. I am 25. I am 25. Phone number. Question. What's your phone number? What's your phone number? Answer. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Email. What's your email? What's your email? Answer. It's r.lee at, the at sign, at gmail.com. It's r.lee at gmail.com. So, the quiz for today. Match questions 1 to 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, to the correct answer, A to E. A, B, C, D, E. Okay, so I'm going to give you a few moments now. Please pause the video. Match the numbers to the letters. And when you're ready, we can continue. Okay, let's see how you got on. So, answers. Questions. Number 1. What's your name? Answer D. My name is Rachel. My name is Rachel. Question 2. What's your last name? What's your last name? The answer is A. My last name is Lee. My last name is Lee. 3. How old are you? How old are you? The answer is E. I am 25. I am 25. 4. What's your phone number? What's your phone number? See, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And number 5, what's your email? What's your email? The answer is B. It's r.lee@gmail.com. It's r.lee@gmail.com. So today's summary, we learned about name, last name, your age, or some numbers, 1 to 9, phone numbers, and asking for your email address. Now remember, after every single lesson, you have a PDF. Okay, so after the grammar lessons, you can take a look at the vocabulary and the grammar together in the PDF. Okay, so please go back if you are struggling, but I'm sure you're doing very well. So I'll see you next time on Unit 4, okay? No, sorry, next time is the grammar lesson, okay? So keep studying hard, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hello, and welcome to Unit 3 grammar lesson, verb to be. My name is Carlo, and this is the English wave. So, the target forms. 1. Am I? 2. Are you? 3. Is he, she, it? 4. Are we? 5. Are they? So, the question chart, to be. How do we make questions using the verb to be? So what we need to do is it changes. Instead of the subject being the first one and the verb to be the second part, we switch it around. So first is the verb and then it's the subject pronoun. So repeat after me. Am I? Am I? Are you? Are you? Is he? Is she? Is it? Are we? Are we? Are they? Are they? Okay, so now the focus. So am I? And then whatever's left. So the question 1 here is, am I late? Am I late? Question 2. The teacher here. Am I your teacher? Am I your teacher? Are you? Question. Are you Diana? Are you Diana? Is she or is it? So, question 1. Is she English? Is she English? Question 2. Is it Tuesday? Is it Tuesday? Are we? Are they? Question 1. Are we students? Are we students? 2. Are they friends? Are they friends? Q&A, question and answer. So just repeat after me then. Are you Spanish? Are you Spanish? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Are you a teacher? Are you a teacher? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Okay, so for the quiz for today, please fill in the gaps and use is, are, and am at the beginning of the question. Number 1. You 20? She your teacher? Are your friend? So please pause the video, and when you're ready, press play and we'll find out the answers. Okay, so let's check your answers then. Answers. 1. Are you 20? Are you 20? Because as you can see, the subject pronoun now have you must go after are. Okay. Number 2. Is she your teacher? Is she your teacher? So then we have is and then the subject she. 3. Am I your friend? Am I your friend? So here we go. Am and then I. Dialogue practice. Choose an answer that fits you. Okay, choose an answer that fits you. For example, you say, what's your name? You say, my name is, and then your name. And if you are English, you can say yes or no. Okay, so A. What's your name? What's your name? B. My name is. My name is. Are you English? Are you English? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Or if you're not, you can say no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Role-play prompt. Choose your answers. Choose your answers. So I'm the teacher and you're the student, okay? So after I speak, then you can answer. For example, I say, hello, what's your name? And then student says, hello, my name is, and then student. Hello, what's your name? And then student. Are you Spanish? Teacher. Is this your dog? Are they friends? Okay, so now you can be the teacher and I can be the student, okay? So, hello, my name is Carlo. No, I'm not. Yes, it is. Yes, they are. Okay, so here's just a little recap now, short quiz. Positive, negative, and question forms of to be. So we have 5 questions you need to fill out using the correct form. Okay, so right now you can pause the video, and when you have finished, press play and we can reveal the answers together. Okay, let's have a look. So here are the answers, and here is the table again to help you. So number 1, I am Spanish. I am Spanish. 2, he is not French. He is not French. Can you remember these? I am, is, he is, and then in the question form, we need to reverse it. So 3, are they teachers? As you can see here, are they. Are we late? And again, we have are we. 5, they are not teachers. They are not English, sorry. They are not English. So that completes to be in the present affirmative, present negative, and the question forms. Remember to keep doing your homework, use the PDF files, it will help you. And also if you do have some questions, please comment below and I'll be able to answer them as well. Thank you, I have been Carlo, and this has been the English Wave, and I'll see you in Unit 4 for the Beginner's English course. Goodbye. Hello everybody, welcome to Unit 4, Family and Friends Vocabulary. My name is Carlo, and this is the English Way. Target words for today. Go here, so we say mother, mother. Number 2, father, father. Number 3, brother, brother. Number 4, sister, sister. Number 5, friend, friend. Number 6, family, family. Number 7, parents, parents. And number 8, child, child. So again, let's repeat after me. So let's look at this picture here. She is mother, mother. And he is the father, father. She is sister, sister. And he is the brother, brother. Friends and family. They are friends, friends. And they are family, family. Parents and child. So here, these two are the parents. Parents. And this girl or boy is their child. Child. Okay, so for today's quiz, something different, okay? We're going to match the pictures to the words. So we have one picture, two pictures, three pictures. And match these words to the pictures. So we have family, father, and friends. Please pause the video, and when you are ready, press play, and we will be able to see the answers. Okay, let's see how you did. So here are the answers then. So friends is here, this is friends. Family, here we have family. And he is the father. Father. So, very short class today. Here is the summary then of the target words. Just repeat after me again. Mother. Mother. Father. Father. Brother. Brother. Sister. Sister. Friend. Friend. Family. Family. Parents. Parents. Child. Child. Excellent job, guys. So the next one we'll do Unit 4 again, but for the grammar section. So, happy learning, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Hello everybody, my name is Carlo, and this is the English Wave. Welcome to Unit 4 Grammar class. Possessive adjectives. My, your, his, and her. Possessive adjectives. My, your, his, her. Chart. Possessive adjectives. Explanation. We use possessive adjectives to describe who owns the noun. Okay? For example, my name is Carlo, so I own this name. Okay, this is my name. Or for example, this bag is yours. It's your bag. Subject pronouns again. We have I, you, he, she, it, we, and they. Possessive adjectives then. So for I would be my, you, your, he, his, she, her, it, its, we, our, and they, their. So let's look at the examples then. My name is, my, the subject, name, the noun, is Anna. Okay, my name is Anna. Second one is your. So your name is, so what's your name? Your name is Martin. Your name is Martin. His name is, Remember we use he or his for a male, okay, and she or her for a female. So she's saying, his name is Lucas. His name is Lucas. Okay, now for female, it's her. So she's saying, her friend, her name is Claire. Her name is Claire. Practice sentences then. We have 4 sentences. I would like you to repeat after me, okay? So, number 1. My name is Barry. My name is Barry. Number 2. Your name is Mary. Your name is Mary. Okay, number 3. His name is Louis. His name is Louis. Number 4. Her name is Maya. Her name is Maya. So, a quiz. Fill in the gaps, so here are the gaps, with the correct possessive adjectives. For example, my, your, his, her, or its, our, and their. Okay? But here we just need to use these ones. My, your, his, or her. So number 1, name is Terry. And here is the subject pronoun just to help you, okay? Name is Barry. He. Name is Sarah. She. Now try not to look at the subject pronoun and possessive adjective table, but it's just there to help you as a guide, okay? So pause the video now, and when you're ready, start the video and we will reveal the answers. Okay, everybody, let's see how you got on. Excellent, so here are the answers then. Number 1, my name is Terry. So we have I, the subject pronoun, and so the possessive adjective should be my, okay? Number 2, his name is Barry. So it's he. So we have he, so the possessive adjective needs to be his. Number 3, her name is Sarah. Okay, so this is she. So she goes with the possessive pronoun her. Mini dialogue then. We have A, B, and C. You can just repeat after me, okay? A. My name is Sam. His name is Mike. Her name is Alice. Okay, so again we have role play prompt. You can choose the names. So we have teacher, student, teacher, student, teacher, student. First, I will be the teacher, you will be the student. Okay, you can just make up the name. Hello, what's your name? Teacher. What is his name? Teacher. What's her name? Great. Okay, now you can be the teacher and I will be the student. Okay, you can begin, teacher. Hello, my name is Carlo. His name is Mario. Her name is Jessica. Fantastic. So here's a little recap then of what we learned today. Subject pronouns. I, possessive adjective, my. Subject pronoun you, possessive adjectives your. Subject pronoun he, possessive adjective his. Subject pronoun she, possessive adjective her. Subject pronoun it, possessive adjective its. Subject pronoun we, possessive adjective our. Subject pronoun they, and possessive adjectives their. Now, go ahead and complete the PDF homework, which will help you review Unit 4's grammar as well as the vocabulary. Okay, once you have finished that, once you feel confident, we can go into Unit 5. Okay, so you're doing a great job, everybody, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Unit 5. It's time to review numbers and time vocabulary. So the target words for the vocabulary class today, numbers 1 to 10, numbers 11 to 20, days of the week, Monday to Wednesday, and days of the week, Thursday to Friday. This is how today's lesson. So let's proceed. Numbers 1 to 10. So repeat after me. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, 10, 10. Numbers 11 to 20. 11, 11, 12, 12, 13, 13, 14, 14, 15, 15, 16, 16, 17, 17, 18, 18, 19, 19, and finally 20, 20. Days of the week. So, first day we have Monday, Monday, Tuesday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Friday, Saturday, Saturday, Sunday, Sunday. So, quick quiz then. Numbers and days. Number 1. What number is this? What number is this? 3. What day is this? And what day is this? So this one, okay, you need to rearrange the letters, and this spells out a day of the week. So what I want you to do now, I want you to pause the video, okay, complete questions 1, 2, 3, and 4, and when you have finished, you can press play, and we can reveal the answers. Okay, here are the answers. What number is this? So this number is the number 5. 5. Number 2. What number is this? The answer is 18. 18. 3. What day is this? So this is Friday, okay, Friday. So we have Friday, Friday. And what day is this? This spells out Wednesday, Wednesday. So number 3 should be what day is this, sorry. And here is the summary then, from numbers 1 to 10, and days of the week. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Excellent job, guys. I hope you have fun today, and our next class will be the grammar. Okay, so I'll see you there, and then after the grammar class, you can go to the PDF file that I designed and you can complete the homework. Again, if you have any questions, please write in the comments below and I will be able to answer them. Okay, have a good day. Goodbye. Hello everybody and welcome to another lesson of mine. So this is Unit 5 grammar lesson of the A1 course. My name is Carlo and this is English Wave. So today we're going to learn have and got, okay, using the affirmative. Have got and then plus something. So subject pronouns again, we have I, you, he, she, it, we, they. So you should be familiar with these subject pronouns by now. And let's look at the verb then, have and then got, have got. I have got. You have got. We have got. They have got. But in the third person, we need to put has got, okay? So he has got, she has got, and it has got. Okay, so only in the third person it changes. So let's do some examples then to help you. The first one is I, so that's the subject, have got, the verb, and then a something. So we have a boy here and he has, what does he have in his hands here? So he says this, I have got a book. I have got a book. Next one, you have got a, and then the noun. So let's look at the picture. You have got, and this is a dog, okay? You have got a dog. Now, this is a woman, so this has to be she, okay, not he, she. She, and then remember, has got a. She has got a. So here, this is a pen, okay? So she has got a pen. She has got a pen. Next one we have we. So we have got a, this is a very big one. So we have got a car. We have got a car. Next we have practice sentences. So we have 3 sentences here. What I want you to do is repeat after me. Number 1. You have got a car. You have got a car. She has got a dog. She has got a dog. Number 3. They have got a book. They have got a book. Okay, everybody. So here's the quiz. I want you to fill in the table with have got or has got. So we have the subject pronouns I, you, he, she, it, we, they. And here we have got or has got. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here I want you to either write have or has. That's all. So please pause the video now. I'll give you a few moments, and when you finish, please press play and we will go through the answers together. Okay, let's see how you got on. Fantastic. So here are the answers then. So I have got. That was already there. You have got. He has got. Okay. She has got. It has got. We have got. And they have got. Okay, everybody. So here is a dialogue. A, B, C, and D. All I want you to do is just repeat after me. Okay. I have got a pen. You have got a pen. He has got a car. They have got a car. Okay, now we have role play prompt, friends talking in the park. So we have Carlo and Liam. So I can be Carlo and you can be Liam. So, hello. What have you got? I have got a dog. Have you got a dog? Okay, so now you can be Carlo and I will be Liam. Hello. I have got a car. And you? What have you got? No, I haven't got a dog. So, now we can recap and quiz. Fill in the gaps. So here you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So you need to either write have or has. So please pause the video now. And when you are ready, you can start the video again and we'll go through the results together. Okay, let's see how you got on. Great, so here are the answers. I have got a pen. She has got a car. We have got a dog. He has got a book. And they have got a book. So always remember that in the third person, if it's she, he, or it, we need to use has got, okay? And for the rest of them, for I, you, we, and they, we don't change it. It will be have. Great, so now you have finished the vocabulary section and the grammar section for Unit 5. So what I want you to do now is complete the homework. Remember, the key is right at the end of the worksheet. Again, if you need more explanation, you can come back to the videos. And if you still have some questions, you can write the message below and I will be able to help you there. Thank you, and I will see you next time. Goodbye. Hello everybody, my name is Carlo and this is the English Way. Welcome to Unit 6, Daily Objects Vocabulary. So we're going to learn 8 new words today. And here are the target words. So number 1, book, book. Number 2, pen, pen. Number 3, phone, phone. Number 4, bag, bag. Number 5, key, key. Number 6, computer, computer. Number 7, table, table. 8, chair, chair. Okay, so we have some images here, and all you have to do is repeat after me again, okay? Book, book. Pen, pen. Phone, phone. Bag, bag. Key, key. Computer, computer. Table, table. Chair, chair. Okay, short quiz today for the vocabulary. I want you to match the words to the pictures. So here are the pictures, number 1, 2, and 3. And here are the words, key, book, and chair. So please pause the video now, and you can draw a line or right underneath the pictures or say aloud. And when you're finished, you can press play to reveal the answer. Okay, good. Let's reveal the answers today then. Here are the answers. So the first one, this one, okay, is book, book. This one here is called the chair, chair. And finally, this picture here is a picture of the key, key. So, this is a nice little short lesson today. So here is a summary of the target words. Book, book. Pen, pen. Phone, phone. Bag, bag. Key, key. Computer, computer. Table, table. Chair, chair. So that concludes today's vocabulary lesson. And I'll see you next time for the grammar section, where we'll be doing have got but in the negative forms, okay? So I'll see you next time and happy learning. Goodbye. Hello everybody to Unit 6 grammar lesson. This is Carlo an English Way. So today's grammar lesson is the verb have got again, but this time we're going to be doing the negative and we're going to be making questions. Okay? So, again, let's have a little recap there. Use. So why do we need to use have got or haven't got for the negative part? Use. To say something that you do not have, okay? Then here is the way we do it. So we need to use a subject. We need to use either haven't or hasn't, depending on the subject, and then got, and then the noun here. Here is an example. So we have the subject, I. So I needs to be with a negative form, haven't, and then got, and then a noun. So a car, a dog, a cow. Okay? And here we have the use of asking a question, okay? And we use it. Normally we use it in the positive form. For example, have or has, and then the subject, got. For example, have you got a car? So we have, so have you got a car? So this time the subject goes after the verb. But when we write sentences, the subject goes at the beginning. Okay? So, we are going to be looking at some examples. Oh, first we have the sorry. Negative sentence, then we have the subject, haven't or hasn't got. And the question form would be have or has, plus subject, plus got. So we can study the table together now. Let me walk you through it. So negative form, have, has got. Subject pronoun, again, we have I, you, he, she, it, we, and they. And we have, has got. But in a negative way would be I haven't got. You haven't got. We haven't got. They haven't got. He hasn't got, she hasn't got, and it has got. So remember in the positive, we would say he has got, she has got, it has got. This time it would be hasn't got. Just so you know, this is in the short form. You can also say I have not got or you have not got, but it's more fluent and it's more common to use the contraction here. Okay? So this is how we say the sentence. And now how do we make the question? We have, has, subject pronoun plus got, for example. Have I got, da, 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 have you got, has he got, has she got, has it got, have we got, have they got. So let's look at some examples then. So negative sentence, we have the subject, haven't or hasn't got. Let's go. So we have I with the subject, so we need to use haven't, not hasn't, remember? So I haven't got a car. I haven't got a car. Next one, the subject, haven't or hasn't got, depending on the subject. So we have you, so we use haven't again. You haven't got a bike. You haven't got a bike. Okay, questions now. Have or has plus the subject plus got. So we have a question here. This man here wants to ask a friend a question. He says this. Have you got a pen? Have you got a pen? And she says, yes, I have. This is the short answer. You can say, yes, I have got a pen, or you can just say, yes, I have. Have, has, plus subject, plus got. Question. Has she got a dog? Has she got a dog? No, she hasn't. No, she hasn't. So practice sentences now. What I want you to do is just repeat after me, okay? Number one. I haven't got a cat. 2. She has got a pen. 3. They haven't got a brother. 4. He hasn't got a sister. Now your turn. Fill in the gaps using the negative and question forms, okay? So we have 4 questions here. I want you to fill the gap using, I guess, haven't or hasn't, okay? So please pause the video, and when you're ready, click play, so the answers will be revealed. Okay, let's see how you got on. Was that easy for you or difficult? Answers then. So here are the tables for the have, hasn't got, and make questions. Let's see what you did there. So number 1 is I haven't got a pen. Okay, so we need to go I haven't got. Now this one is a question, so remember we need to swap the subject and the verb around. And so we have they got a cat? So we have they, so we need to go to making questions. They, so we need to use have they got? 3. The same again for making questions. So here we have has she got a sister? Okay, has she got a sister? So we have the subject here and the verb here. Has she got a sister? So this one is a sentence, so the subject goes at the beginning. So it. So we need to find it here. So it, and then we have hasn't got. So we have it hasn't got a car. It hasn't got a car. Dialogue again. So let's practice the dialogue between 2 people. So first, I can be Matt, okay, and you can be Clara, okay? Let's have a go. Have you got a pen? Has she got a pen? Have they got a pen? Great. Okay, so now you're going to be Matt, and I will be Clara. Let's begin. No, I haven't. No, she hasn't. Yes, they have. Okay, so now we have a role play between the teacher and student. So first, I can be the teacher and you can be the student. And here you need to use the correct. Well, here we need to use a subject. Okay. Let's have a go. Teacher. Good afternoon. Have you got a dog? Yes, I have. I have 2 dogs. Yes, I have. No, he hasn't. Great. Okay, so now you will be the teacher and I will be the student. Good afternoon. No, I haven't. Have you got a dog? Have you got a brother? Has he got a dog? Okay, so this is the end. So we have to recap, complete the tables down. We have has, got, a negative form. And in this table we have making questions using have or has got. Okay, so I'm going to give you some time now to complete the table. So please pause the video. And when you're ready, press play and we'll go through the answers together. Okay, so I'm aware this might be a little bit challenging, but you know, practice makes perfect. Let's see where you are at with this. Okay, so remember we're doing negative forms here. So I haven't got, you haven't got, he, she, it hasn't got, we haven't got, they haven't got. Great. So now we're making the questions. So remember when we make the questions, the verb goes before the subject. So have, has, subject, got. Have I got? Have you got? Has he, she, it got? Have we got? And have they got? Excellent job, guys. I know this is quite heavy on the grammar. So if it takes you a few days to remember this, it's fine. It's fine. Once you are confident to move ahead to the next unit, you can. Remember, there is a PDF file after every single unit that you can practice. Okay? And again, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. So, I'll see you next time. Have a great day. Goodbye. Hello everyone. Welcome to Unit 7, Describing Things, Vocabulary Lessons. So here is another word, we call it adjectives, okay? Describing the words are called adjectives. They describe the noun. So let's see the 8 adjectives we're going to learn today. So number 1, big, big. Number 2, small, small. 3, new, new. 4, old, old. 5, red, red. 6, blue, blue. 7, green, green. And number 8, yellow, yellow. Okay. Here we have 2 cars here. This one is big, big car. Okay, it's big. This one is small, small. Okay. This is a phone. So this one is a new, new, new. This one is an old phone. So old, old. Now we have 2 different colors here. This one is red, red, red. This one is blue, blue, blue. And some more colors here. Green, green, green. Yellow, yellow, yellow. So we have seen all 8 words. So watch the words with the pictures. So we have 3 pictures here, and the words are old, red, and small. So please pause the video now. Okay, so how did you get on? Let's see the answers then. Did you get it right? So, answers here. So this one is red. Red. This one is old. Old. This one is small. Small. Great. So the summary of the words then. Big. Big. Small. Small. New. New. Old. Old. Red. Red. Blue. Blue. Green. Green. Yellow. Yellow. Well, excellent job, guys. Um, I will see you next time for the grammar part of this unit. Have a great day. Goodbye. Hello, welcome back. My name is Carlo and this is the English Wave. Today's lesson, Unit 7, Grammar Lesson, Demonstratives. Target words. 1. This is. This is. Number 2. That is. That is. 3. These are. These are. And 4. Those are. Those are. Demonstrative words are words, for example, this, that, these, and those. That shows which person or thing is being referred to. So demonstratives, we have near and far, okay, depending on your location. So if it's singular, we say this is, if it's near. If it's plural and is also near, we say these are, these are. But if the object is far away from you, if it's singular, we use that is, that is. But if it's plural and far, we say those are, those are. Don't worry if it doesn't make any sense to you now. We're going to go through a lot of examples today. So let's look at some examples. This is. So this is a pen. This is a pen. And as you can see, the pen is very close to his hand. And it's only one pen. Okay, that's why we say this. Okay, now the book is far. Okay, so now and it's singular because it's only one book. So that's why we say that is. That is a book. That is a book. Okay, now these apples are close to our hand here, but there is more than one. So if there's more than one, we say that it's plural. And how many can we see here? We say 2, okay? So because they are close and they are plural, we say these. These are apples. Apples. So another rule is when there's more than one of these nouns, we need to put an S at the end. For example, 1 apple, 2 apples. Example, those are. So now here is the man, but these objects are far away from him. So he needs to use those. Because there's more than one, we need to use are, okay, not is. So those are chairs. Those are chairs Because it's more than one, we need to put the S at the end. Okay? Those are chairs. Practice sentences then. So repeat after me and we can look at the picture. Number 1. This is a pen. This is a pen. 2. That is a pen. That is a pen. Number 3. On the plural side. These are pens. These are pens. Number 4. Those are pens. Those are pens. Yeah, can you see the difference? When it's singular, we need to use is, and then we just say the noun without the s. But if it's plural, we need to use are instead of is, and we put the s at the end of the noun. Okay? Now, here we have a quiz. Match the pictures to the sentences using this is, that is, these are, or those are. Choose A, B, C, or D. Okay? So we have 1, A, B, C, D. 2, A, B, C, D. 3, A, B, C, D. 4, A, B, C, D. So which one of these goes in the gap? For example, number 1. Is it A, B, C, or D? Is my sister. 2. Are my parents. 3. Is my cat. And are my books. Okay, so look at the hand. Are they close or is it far away from the object or the noun? So please pause the video and when you're ready, press play and the answers will be revealed. Okay then, let's go through the answers together. And here are the answers. Number 1, this is my sister. Okay, this is my sister. We only have one here, so it's sister, and it's very close, so we say this. Remember? 2, here we have parents. These are my parents. These are my parents. Okay, so we have parents are these. So there's more than one and it's close. That's why we say these. Number 3. That is my cat. That is my cat. So you only see one cat here and he's far away. So we say that. And number 4, those are my books. Those are my books. Yeah? Again, the books are far away from the hand, so we need to use those. If it was closer, then we would need to be using these. Okay, dialogue then. Just repeat after me. So, this is my telephone. That is my brother. These are dogs. Those are apples. So, student. Hello, teacher. What is this? Hello. My name is Carlo. This is a pen. What is that? That is a small car. What are these? These are books. What are those? Those are chairs. chairs. So chairs, write this down here. C-H-A-R. These are chairs, and this is a car. This was C-A-R. Okay. Hope everything is clear. Excellent. So let's go through the next one then. Great. So here we have the recap. So remember, demonstratives, singular, plural. If it's singular and it's near, we say this is. If it's singular but it's far away, we need to say that is. Now, for the plural, if it's more than one and it's near, we need to say these are. And if it's far away and plural, we need to say those are. Those are. So after this lesson, you can go to the PDF file and complete the first section of the worksheet to complete the vocabulary section and the grammar section. Okay. If you have any questions, please comment below, and I'll be happy to answer the questions. So I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Hello everybody, my name is Carlo and this is the English Wave. Welcome to Unit 8 to the A1 course. Today's vocabulary is food and drink. Here are the target words. Please repeat after me. Bread, bread. Water, water. Tea, tea. 4. Coffee, coffee. Number 5. Apple, apple. Number 6. Rice, rice. Number 7. Chicken, chicken. And number 8. Milk, milk. Okay. So again, just like in the previous vocabulary videos, we have the image and we have the word underneath. So repeat after me again. Bread, bread. Water, water. The next one here is tea, tea. Coffee, coffee. Apple, apple. Rice, rice. Chicken, chicken. Milk, milk. Okay, so now today's quiz, just like the previous ones, we match the words with the images. So here are the words: rice, bread, milk. And here are the images. Okay, so please pause the video. And when you finish, you can start the video and we will go through the answers together. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's see what we have. Okay, so here are the answers. Did you get it right? So, let's repeat one more time, okay? Bread, bread. Milk, milk. Rice, rice. And here are the words that we learned today. Bread, bread. Water, water. Tea, tea. Coffee, coffee. Apple, apple. Rice, rice. Chicken, chicken. Milk, milk. Okay, so if you want to, after every class, we have a worksheet that you can do for home. The first half of the worksheet is vocabulary, and the second part is the grammar. So if you want to go ahead and do the vocabulary, you can do that after this lesson or when you have time. And then we can do the grammar. Okay? So I'll see you next time for some more English. Bye-bye. Okay, good morning everybody, or good afternoon, wherever you are. My name is Carlo, and this is the English Wave. Welcome to our grammar lesson for Unit 8. Today we're going to learn quantifiers. Okay, so we have some, we use for the positive way. Any, this is negative or for questions. Okay, so some for positive sentences, and here is the positive sign. Get that thing. And for answering questions. Okay, and here we have any. And these are for negative sentences with the sign, and also for asking questions. Okay, so for some, answering questions, any, asking the question. So let's conjugate using some and any, okay, using the verbs to have. Okay, so here we have some. So I have some. You have some. He, she, it has some. We have some. They have some. As you can see, the third person, he, she, it, changes to has, and the rest stay the same. Okay, the verb to have. Now, remember we use some for positive sentences and now any for the negative, okay? So to change it to a negative, we need to put don't or doesn't in front of have, okay? So let's go. I don't have any. You don't have any. He, she, it doesn't have any. We don't have any. They don't have any. So, and again in the third person, the he, she, it changes to doesn't, but the rest is only with don't, okay? Don't worry, we're going to have lots of practice today. So, example, the subject in blue, have, some, and then the noun, okay? I have some apples. I have some apples. Okay, so here we have 1, 2, 3, 4. She has 4 apples. Okay, I have some apples. We need to put the S at the end of the noun because it's more than one. Next one. Subject don't have, so this is negative again, any plus noun. So I don't have any rice. Okay, I don't have any rice. So, making a question using any. So we have do and does. So you could say so do or does in front of the subject, and then we have the verb. And remember, we need to use any and not some, and then the noun. Okay. So, for example, do I have any apples? Do you have any apples? Do we have any apples? Do they have any apples? And in the third person, we need to use does, okay? Does he have any rice? Does she have any rice? Does it have any rice? Or does she have any apples? Okay? So let's look at an example here. Do you have any? So we have do and then the subject and then have any because we're asking a question and then bread. Do you have any bread? Do you have any bread? Now, answering the question, you can say yes, I have. In the short sense, you can just say yes, I have. Or you can say yes, I have some and then the noun. So, yes, I have some bread. Yes, I have. Yes, I have some bread. Okay, let's look at practice sentences now. So what I want you to do is just repeat after me, okay? I have some bread. I have some bread. He has some rice. He has some rice. She doesn't have any apples. She doesn't have any apples. They don't have any apples. They don't have any apples. Do you have any bread? Do you have any bread? Yes, I do have some bread. Yes, I do have some bread. Okay, it's a quick quiz then. So fill in the gaps, okay, using some, any, and the correct verb of to have. Okay, and you're fine. You can pause the video. You can look back at your notes if you have any. Look back, go back to the video if you're still unsure. So we have 4 questions here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't any apples. Do you have bread? I have rice. Yes, I have rice. Okay. So pause the video now, and when you're ready, press play, and we can go through the answers. Okay, how did you get on? Let's look at the answers then. So, here are the answers. Number 1, I don't have any apples. Okay, I don't have any apples. So, I is the first person in the subject pronoun, and it needs to go with have. Have needs to go in front of that. Number 2, do you have any bread? Do you have any bread? Remember, when we're asking questions, we need to use any. Okay. Number 3, I have some rice. I have some rice. And number 4, yes, I have some bread. Yes, I have some bread. How did you get on? So, a little role play at the supermarket. I can be the shop assistant, okay? And you can be the customer. And after we will swap roles, okay? Shop assistant. Sorry. Good afternoon. What would you like? Customer. Okay, so your turn. Shop assistant. Yes, I have some bread. Okay, your turn. Sorry, I don't have any apples. Excellent. Okay, now you can be the shop assistant and I will be the customer. Okay, so let's start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, you go. Good afternoon. Do you have any bread? Do you have any apples? Fantastic. Okay, so this is a short recap. So remember to use some, okay, for positive sentences, and answering questions, and use any for negative sentences and asking questions. 3. Use do or does with the verb to have for asking a question. Okay, so you can watch this video as many times as you want. Please go to the homework worksheet and complete the grammar exercises there. If you're still having some more issues, some questions, feel free to ask questions in the message box. Okay? So, I'll see you next time, and when you're ready, I'll see you in Unit 9 for some more vocabulary and more grammar. Have a nice day. Goodbye. Okay, good morning, or good afternoon, or even good night to you. My name is Carlo. I'm your English teacher. This is the English Way. And welcome to Unit 9 of the A1 English course. Today we're going to learn vocabulary to do with my house. Okay, my house. Here are the 8 target words. Living room. Living room. Kitchen. Kitchen. Bathroom. Bathroom. Bed. Bed. Table. Table. Chair. Chair. Window. Window. Door. Door. Okay, so here, as per usual, we have the pictures and we have the words. So this is a picture of a living room. Living room. And here is the kitchen. Kitchen. Bathroom. Bathroom. Bed. Bed. Table. Table. Chair. Chair. Window. Window. Door. Door. Great. So that was fairly quick. So feel free to go back to the beginning of the video and hear the pronunciations. And when you feel comfortable, let's answer this quiz. So again, we need to match the words. So here are the words with the pictures, and here are the pictures. So today's words for the quiz are window, door, and living room. So please pause the video now, and when you are free, you can start. Okay, let's see how you got on. So here are the answers then. Living room, living room, window, window, door, door. So here's a quick summary then of the words and the pronunciations, okay, of what we learned today for my home. So living room, living room, kitchen, kitchen, bathroom, bathroom, bed, bed, table, table, chair, chair, window, window, door, door. So that completes today's vocabulary. And remember, you can do the first part of the homework today or tomorrow when you're free, and then we can go on to the into the grammar side of things. Okay. So happy learning. Thank you for joining once again. Keep practicing every day. So I'll see you next time for the grammar section. Goodbye. Okay, hello everybody. So in last class we learned about items from our home. Today we're going to use those words within our grammar section today. So Unit 9, grammar lesson, looking at there is for singular, okay, if there's only one of them, and there are. So there is and there are. So how can we do this? How can we do this? So number one is there is, okay, we need to use a or an plus a singular noun. Only one item, okay? So a noun is a person, place, or thing. So here we're looking at things today. So it would be there is a or there is an. And two, there are plus number of items, and then a plural noun, which is more than one. Okay? So these are the rules for today. Let's go. So here's a little chart then. So we have there is a table. There is a and then table. Okay, so how many tables do you think there are? Yeah, only one table. Okay, so there is a table. But if there are more than one table, we would say there are tables. Okay, we won't put the a there. As we see in the second example. So there are, and then the number 2, and then desks. There are 2 desks. Remember, when there's more than one, we need to put the s at the end of the noun. Okay, in most cases. So there are 2 desks. We're going to look at some examples. Okay. So example number 1, there is a or an plus noun. So here's a picture. Do you remember this picture? What is it? Yeah, it's a kitchen. So there is a kitchen. Okay, there is a kitchen. So how many can you see? How many kitchens can you see? That's right, only one. Okay, so that's why it'll be there is a kitchen. If there were more than one, then if there were two, for example, you would say there are two kitchens. But in this case, there is a kitchen. Example, there are, so now the plural, there are number and then the noun. So we have there are, then the number two, there are two, and these are chairs, if you remember from last class. So there are two chairs. Okay, if there was one chair, we want to put chair. But because we have more than one, we need to put the S there. There are two chairs. Let's look at another one. There is a or an plus noun. And this is a picture of a window. Window. And here there's only one window, right? So we need to put there is. There is a window. There is a window. And one more. For the plural side, what can you see here? Yeah, lots and lots of bedrooms. And how many can you see? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. So there are, then the number, and then the noun. So there are 3, the number, bedrooms. Bedrooms. Okay. Okay, let's practice the sentences then. So just repeat after me. Number 1. There is a chair. There is a chair. There are 5 bedrooms. There are 5 bedrooms. There is a kitchen. There is a kitchen. There are 2 windows. There are 2 windows. Great. So here is the quiz for today. Quiz. Fill in the blanks. So these are the blanks here. With the correct answer. We need to put either there is or you can put there are. So the there is already here. You just need to add either is or are. So for example, 1 there, 2 chairs. There, 6 windows. 3. There, a bedroom. There, a kitchen. Okay, so please pause the video, and when you're ready, start the video and we will go through the answer together. Okay, welcome back. Let's see how you got on. Great. So here's the answers, and here is the chart, okay? So number 1, there are 2 chairs. There are 2 chairs, okay? Because, great, it's more than one. So remember when it's more than one, there are, and then the number, and then the noun with the S at the end. And the same again for number 2. There are 6 windows. There are 6 windows. The answer is there, then the are, and then the number, and then a noun, again ending with S. 3. Now here we have bedroom. So we only have one, so we need to use there is. And then a, and then what it is. So there is a bedroom. There is a bedroom. And the same again for kitchen. We only have one kitchen. So we need to say there is, okay, not there are, there is a kitchen. Excellent. So, let's do the role play. So, I guess I will be Claire and then your name, okay? So first I will begin and then you will answer. Okay, and then we can swap the roles. So, good morning. What have you got in your house? Are there any bedrooms? Have you got a garden in your house? Excellent. Okay, so now you're going to be Claire and I'm going to be me. I'm Carlo. So let's begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good morning. There are 4 chairs. There are 3 windows. Yes, there are 3 bedrooms. No, I haven't. Great. Okay. Also, for practice, you can practice with a friend if they are also learning English with you. You just have to pause the video and practice. Um, so, let's end the class then. So let's have a short recap. So the recap, remember, so the chart, we have there is a table, the singular, and there are the number and the noun ending with S. There is a singular noun, only one item. We also use an when we will be looking at later on in the course or in the next edition in A2 maybe. But we use a plus nouns with consonants. So like a T and D, they're both consonants, right? But we use an with a noun beginning with a vowel. So A, E, I, O, U. That would be there is an umbrella, for example. But we'll be looking more into this later, okay? You don't need to worry about that now. And we have here, there are plus the number and then the noun form in S, using S. Okay? So what you can do now, I mean, you can go to your bedroom and locate how many things you have using there is or there are. Then you can go to the kitchen and then you can go to the living room and do that. So you have homework to do. Again, the first part of the worksheet is vocabulary and the second part is the grammar. And so I will see you next time for the grammar class, unit 9. So have a nice day or have a good night. Bye-bye. Welcome everybody. So glad to see you've made it this far. Wow, congratulations. So we are in unit 10 for the A1 Beginners English course. So I hope you're having a good time and you're learning lots. So today's vocabulary is all about daily routines. Okay, daily routines. Here are the 8 target words for this unit. Let's go. Get up. Get up. Eat breakfast. Eat breakfast. Go to school. Go to school. Study. Study. Work. Work. Play. Play. Sleep. Sleep. Watch TV. Watch TV. Great. So just again, we have the pictures and then we have the words or phrases. So as you can see, we say get up. Get up. So the first thing in the morning is you get up. And then you eat breakfast. Eat breakfast. Okay. Go to school. Go to school. Study. study, work, work, play, play, sleep, sleep, watch TV, watch TV. Fantastic. So here is a quiz. Arrange the pictures in order and then write the daily routine. So it's a different task that you normally used to. You need to put it in order as soon as you. What's the first thing you do and what's the last thing you do? And then we need to put these words or phrases into the correct gap. Okay, so there's two things to do. Arrange the pictures in order and then write the daily routine. Great, so pause the video and when you're ready, we will go through the answers together. Fantastic. Okay, how did you get on? So, let's go. Great. So here are the answers. So the first thing you do normally, okay, I hope, is C. Get up. Get up. And then after, you go to work. So work, work. And after you work, I hope you can have some time for yourself and you can watch TV. Watch TV. And finally, at the end of the day, you go to bed. Okay, remember, bed, to sleep. Sleep. Okay. So that's the summary of today's words. Let's go through the target words again before we say goodbye. So, get up. Get up. Eat breakfast. Eat breakfast. Go to school. Go to school. Study. Study. Work. Work. Play. Play. Sleep. Sleep. Watch TV. Watch TV. Great job, everybody. So now you can go ahead and complete the vocabulary section in the homework. And I'll see you next time for Unit 10 for the grammar part. So have a great day or a good night, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Hello, everybody. Welcome. You are at Unit 10. Today's grammar lesson, okay, it's called the present simple. And today we're just going to be looking at the affirmative or the positive version. Okay, we have for every grammar part we have the positive, negative, and question formations. So this class we're just going to focus on the positive. Okay, so present simple. Use. So when do we use the present simple? So actions that happen on a regular basis. Okay, actions that happen on a regular basis. So things you do normally. Present simple. This is how we conjugate it. So we always need to start with the subject, the verb, and then the noun or object. So subject pronoun again, let's go. You, I, he, she, it, we, they. I, you, he, she, it, we, they. So today's verb is work, okay, to work. Now, so normally you can say I work, or you work, you work. We work, they work, they work. Now this one, again, the third person, it always works differently, right? So we need to say he works, she works, it works. Okay, so I, you, we, they doesn't change, but the he, she, it changes. You need to put the s at the end of the verb. Okay. So let's look at some examples. So remember we looked at daily routine for the vocabulary part. So let's see how we can conjugate it. So using the present simple. So again, we need to use the subject and then the verb in the present simple. So here we are, verb is get up. So I get up. So the subject, I get up. And then when we're using time, okay, period of time, we need to put the word at before the number. So I get up at 7 o'clock. I get up at 7 o'clock. You, okay, you go to school. So you, the subject, go is a verb, go to school. You go to school. Subject, now we have the third person, he, and then the present simple of play. So the verb here is play. But because in the third person, we need to add the s at the end of the verb, okay? So he plays football. He plays football. Subject, they. So they, subject. Present simple verb for watch or to watch would be watch. So they watch TV. They watch TV. They watch TV. Practice sentences. So again, just we have 5 sentences here. All I want you to do is to repeat after me, okay? I play football. I play football. You watch TV. You watch TV. She goes to school. She goes to school. We get up at 7 o'clock. We get up at 7 o'clock. They eat breakfast. They eat breakfast. Great. Okay, today's quiz. So fill in the gaps, which are here, with the correct form of the present simple. And in brackets here, we have the verbs. So these are the verbs that you need to put here. So it's really important that you look at the subject. So we have football. Okay, you need to put this verb here in the correct form. They up at 7 o'clock. They to school. He breakfast at 7 a.m. Okay, so pause the video now, and when you're ready, feel free to press play, and we will go through the answers together. Excellent. So how did you get on? So here are the answers, and here is the present simple chart, okay, that we saw at the beginning. Answers. I play football. I play football. Okay, so because it's the first person, it doesn't change, right? It stays the same. Number 2. They get up at 7 o'clock. They get up at 7 o'clock. So we have the subject they, and again, the verb get doesn't change. Great. Here we have, she goes to school. She goes to school. Okay, so go, we have the subject she, so we need to go to she, and here we need to add s. Here we had to add e in front of the s because this is an irregular verb. Okay, she goes to school, not she, G-O-S, goes to school. Okay, very important here. Number 4, he eats breakfast at 7 o'clock. He eats breakfast at 7:30 a.m. As you can see, we have he, and this verb is to eat, and it's irregular, so all we need to do is to add the s, just like here. Yeah, he, and then this will be eats. So practice, practice, practice. Let's do a little role play now. What is your daily routine? So I will be the teacher first, and then you will be the student. And after we will swap the roles. So let's begin. What is your daily routine? What else? Do you play or watch TV? Excellent. Good job, guys. So now you'll be the teacher and I will be the student. Let's count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I wake up and I eat breakfast. I go to work and I eat lunch. I play football and I watch TV. Excellent. So here's a little recap. Remember, number 1, present simple. We're using the positive form today. Use. Now, actions that happen on a regular basis. And 3, he, she, and it. We need to add an s at the end of the verb. This is for regular verbs, okay? The irregular ones have their own spelling rules, and we will look at that later on in the course. And here's just a quick chart. So we have the subject, and then we have the verb form for the present simple. Now what I want you to do when you're ready, I want you to go back to the homework and complete the exercise. Exercises on there. It's very important that you do the homework because it's going to help consolidate your language learning. So remember, you have these videos. Feel free to go back to them as many times as you want. And I'll see you next time, okay? We're going to go to part 2. We're going to go, next time is Unit 11, okay? And Unit 11, we'll be especially looking at the grammar side of things. We'll be looking at the negative, how to form negatives in the present simple. So, that's too much talking from me. Goodbye! Okay, fantastic, guys. So we're halfway there now with our A1 Beginners English vocabulary and grammar course. So you're doing very well, guys. Today's unit is Unit 11, and we are going to be talking about clothes, okay? Clothes. Clothes. Target words. We have 8 target words. Shirt. Shirt. Dress. Dress. jacket, jacket. Shoes, shoes. Hat, hat. Trousers, trousers. Skirt, skirt. Coat, coat. Great. So, as per usual, we have the pictures and we have the words underneath. Shirt, shirt. Dress, dress. Jacket, jacket. Shoes, shoes. Hat, hat. Trousers, trousers. Skirt, skirt. Coat, coat. Great. So today's quiz. Match the words, so here are the words, with the pictures. Match the words with the pictures. So here are today's words. Skirt, shirt, and coat. Okay, so pause the video now. And yeah. Okay, are you ready to begin? Okay, let's begin now. Let's go through the answers together. So this is a picture of a coat, okay? Coat, coat. This is shirt, shirt. And this one is skirt, skirt. Excellent. So let me just have put. Excellent. Okay, guys. So now just a short recap then. Shirt, shirt. Dress, dress. Jacket, jacket. Shoes, shoes. Hat, hat. Trousers, trousers. Skirt, skirt. Coat, coat. Fantastic. Okay, so now what you could do now is go and find the worksheet and just complete that first activity for the vocabulary section. Okay, and I'll see you next time on Unit 11 for the grammar. Okay, goodbye. Hello everybody. Okay, welcome to Unit 11. This portion is the grammar, and today we're going to learn present simple, but in a negative. Okay, the negative form. Previous class, Unit 11, we did the present simple in the affirmative. Okay, and now it's important to use it in a negative sense. So, present simple, negative. Use actions that do not happen on a regular basis. Actions that do not happen on a regular basis. So here's a chart. Subject plus don't or doesn't, okay, depending on the subject, and the base form. So, subject pronoun, we have I, you, he, she, it, we, they. The verb. The verb here is to do. And on this form, we have short form. So normally in English, we use the short form when we're talking in a negative way. But it's important to show you also the long form. So this is a long form, this is a short form. I do not. I do not. Or you can use it for short form. I don't. I don't. You do not. You do not. You don't. You don't. He, she is, or he does not. She does not. It does not. Or he doesn't. She doesn't. It doesn't. We do not. We don't. They do not. They don't. And as per usual, the third person we have to change to does. Okay? Let's look at some examples then. So we have the subject again, don't or doesn't, plus the base form. So I don't wear, so I the subject don't, because the subject is I, don't, and then the base form of the verb wear. I don't wear a dress. I don't wear a dress. Next one, subject don't or doesn't base form. So this is the third person now. So he doesn't wear a hat. He doesn't wear a hat. Okay, because we have the third person, so we need to use doesn't. Okay, he doesn't wear a hat. Subject don't, doesn't plus base form of the verb again. So the verb here is wear. They, subject, don't wear coats. They don't wear coats. Because the subject is they, we need to use don't in front of. Okay. Also, we can say they do not wear clothes, but it's more natural to use the contraction form when we're talking in negatives. So common mistakes now. Let's do some common mistakes. He don't. So using the third person and using don't. Okay. He don't. She don't. It don't. This is a common mistake, and we should be using he doesn't, she doesn't, it doesn't. Okay? Great. So let's practice sentences again. So here we have 4 sentences. What I want you to do is to repeat after me, that's all. They don't wear shoes. They don't wear shoes. She doesn't wear trousers. She doesn't wear trousers. I don't wear a skirt. I don't wear a skirt. He doesn't wear a hat. He doesn't wear a hat. Good. Today's quiz then. Fill in the gaps with either don't or doesn't, okay, in front of the verb. So here we have the verb wear, to wear. So it's very important to look at the subject pronoun, okay? So we have she wear shoes, he wear coats, they wear hats, and we wear skirts. So pause the video now, and I'll see you in a few moments. Okay, well, how did you get on? How did you get on? Let's see. Great, so here are the answers, and here is the table to help you. So, she doesn't wear shoes. Remember, she doesn't wear shoes. Remember, so we have the third person she, and then, well, we can use does not or the contraction form. Here we just use the contraction form doesn't, okay? And the same again for he. He doesn't wear coats. He doesn't wear coats. Doesn't, and then plus the verb. And then we have they don't wear hats. They don't wear hats. So here you have they and then don't. We don't wear skirts. We don't wear skirts. So we have we and then don't. Great. So now we have the role play at the clothes shop. So first, I will be the shop assistant, and then you will be you. Okay. So let's begin. Good afternoon. How can I help you? Yeah. Yes, I have got some trousers, hats and shoes. Okay. I have this yellow skirt. Maybe for your sister? I'm sorry. We don't have coats. Excellent. Okay, so now you'll be the shop assistant and I will be you. I will be me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good afternoon. Have you got some clothes? I don't wear hats. I don't wear trousers. My sister doesn't wear skirts. Have you got a coat? Great stuff. So as you can see in this little role play, it's all the words and phrases that we have learned from units 1 to 10. We've learned good afternoon. We learned how to ask questions using have. Um, and also, obviously in this class, the negative form of um, the present simple. They're great. So, recap, remember. So 1, we have present simple negative. That's what we're doing today. Use actions that do not happen on a regular basis. Use don't, okay? When we're using use don't in front of the subjects I, you, we, and they, and use doesn't in front of he, she, it. Fantastic. So now you're ready to complete the grammar exercise on the work handout provided. So now you can speak about what you do and what you don't do, or what you have and what you don't have in English. Fantastic. So I hope you have a wonderful day or a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time for the A1 English Grammar and Vocabulary course. Goodbye. Hello, how is everybody today? Welcome back. So this is Unit 12. And today's vocabulary is the weather. Weather. And here are the 8 target words. Sunny, sunny, rainy, rainy, cloudy, cloudy, windy, windy, hot, hot, cold, cold, snowy, snowy, warm, warm. And again, we have the pictures, the icons, and the way. So, sunny, sunny, rainy, rainy, cloudy, cloudy, windy, windy, hot, hot, cold, cold. snowy, snowy. Warm, warm. Great. So, a quick little quiz then for today. We need to match the words with the pictures. So here are the pictures, and these are the words. We have windy, snowy, and warm. Okay, so pause the video, and when you're ready, press play, and we will go through the answers together. Fantastic. So here are the answers then. So in this picture is windy, windy. In this picture is warm, warm. And this picture is snowy, snowy. Excellent then. So let's recap today's vocabulary to do with weather, okay? Sunny, sunny. Rainy, rainy. Cloudy, cloudy. Windy, windy. Hot, hot. Cold, cold. Snowy, snowy. Warm, warm. Excellent. Okay, so now you're ready to complete the first exercise in the worksheet provided. And I'll see you next time for the grammar section, okay? So, have a good day, have a good night, and goodbye. Hello everybody, welcome to Unit 12, the grammar lesson. So we've looked at the present simple affirmative form. We've also looked at the negative form. And now we're going to look at how we can form questions and also give short answers. Making questions. So we need to use either do or does, depending again on the subject. Remember, to make questions, the subject always comes after the question word. Okay, so here we have an auxiliary verb. We have do or does. So let's get into it. The chart then, let's look at the chart. So we have do, does, plus subject, plus verb. So remember, when we ask a question, the subject doesn't go at the beginning this time, okay? It needs to go after. In this way, we need to look at auxiliary do or does. So we have do or does, subject, and today's verb is like, okay? Do I like? Do you like? Does he like? Does she like? Does it like? Do we like? Do they like? And remember, again, on the third person, with the he, she, it always has to be different. So here, instead of having do, we need to change it to does. So let's look at some examples then, using the vocabulary we learned in last class. Do or does plus a subject and then the verb like. So the question, do you, so do, because the subject is you, right? So we need to use do. Do you like, and then it's sunny. So do you like sunny days? Do you like sunny days? Do you like sunny days? Okay, next one. Do, does, plus subject, like. Does he like the rain? Does he like the rain? So remember the subject is he. So if it's he, she, or it, we need to use does. Does he like the rain? Next one. Do, does, subject, verb. Do they like the snow? Do they like the snow? So here is the subject they. Okay. So we need to put do in front of the subject. Do they like the snow? So we've looked at some making questions. Now we need to look at how we can answer. We can either answer yes, so in a positive way, or no in a negative way. So all we have to do is this. So we need to put the yes before the subject, and then we need to use the correct auxiliary. So for positive, we say yes, I do. Yes, you do. Then yes, he, she, it does. Yes, we do. Yes, they do. In a negative, we need to say no, I don't. No, you don't. No, he doesn't. No, she doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, we don't. No, they don't. Okay, so please study the table. So when you're through, we can go to the next slide. Great. So let's continue then. Practice sentences for the questions and giving the short answers. So all I want you to do is just repeat after me. Do you like sunny days? Do you like sunny days? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Does she like the rain? Does she like the rain? No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. Do they like the snow? Do they like the snow? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Good. Today's activity quiz then is fill in the gaps with do and does and correct the short answers. So we have 3 gaps here for every question. We have do, like sunny days, you, and then the brackets we have yes. Does, like the rain, she, and then we have no. Do, like the snow, they, and then here we have no. Okay. So I'm going to give you as much time as you need. Pause the video, and when you're free, we can go through the answers together. Great, let's see how you got on. Great, so here are the answers then. Do you like sunny days? Yes, you do. Okay, we know we need to use the subject you, okay, because we have within the answer we have a clue here, you. And we need to use yes. Yes, you do. Number 2, does she like the rain? Does she like the rain? So we know we need to put the subject she because it's over here in the answer. She like the rain, and then in brackets we need to use no. So we have no, she, and then the negative form, she doesn't. Or no, she doesn't. Number 3, do they like the snow? So here we have the subject they here in the answer. Do they like the snow? we need to put the bracket no here. So we put no, they, and then don't. No, they don't. So did you get them right? If you struggled a little bit, you can review this video as many times as you want, okay? Before heading on to the homework. Now, let's do the role play, talking about the weather. So first, I'm going to be Chloe, okay, and you're going to be Stephen. Hello, Stephen. Do you like the rain? Do you like sunny days? Does she like the snow? Great. Okay. Now you're going to be Chloe, and I'm going to be Stephen. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello, Chloe. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Yes, she does. Great. Recap then. Remember, 1. To make questions, the subject always comes after the question word. 2. Positive short answers. Yes, I, you, we, they, plus do. Negative short answers. No, no, I, you, we, they, don't. But in the third person, using he, she, it, we need to use does or doesn't. So positive short answers, we have yes, he, she, it does. Negative short answer, no, he, she, it doesn't. Fantastic. So we have completed this unit. I hope to see you next time for the next unit as we progress through the A1 beginners course. Goodbye. Hello everybody. Welcome to Unit 13, Places in Town Vocabulary. With me, Teacher Carlo, and this is English Wave. So, today's 8 words. School, school, bank, bank, hospital, hospital, shop, shop, restaurant, restaurant, park, park, cinema, cinema, bus station, bus station. So, here are the pictures again. So we're looking at the pictures and then the words are underneath. School, school, bank, bank, hospital, hospital, shop, shop, restaurant, restaurant, park, park, cinema, cinema, bus station, bus station. Great. So here's today's quiz. As usual, we need to match the words with the pictures. We have 3 words here from the 8 listed. And here are the pictures. So the words that you need to match are bank, park, and bus station. So please pause the video now to complete And when you are ready, feel free to press start and we can look through the answers together. Fantastic. Let's go through the answers together then, and here are the answers. So this picture is a picture of a park. This picture is a picture of a bus station. Okay, and this one is a picture of the bank. Great. So let's review the target words again. School, school, bank, bank, hospital, hospital, shop, shop, restaurant, restaurant, park, park, cinema, cinema, bus station, bus station. Fantastic. So you're ready now to answer the first part of the homework, the vocabulary section of the homework. And then once you finish that, you can go to the grammar section. Okay, so happy learning, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Hello guys, welcome to Unit 13, Grammar. There is, there are, review, questions and negative, questions. We use is there with the one item, and are there for more than one item. Yeah, when we say item, we're saying like a noun, okay? Answers. Yes, there is. So one item, one noun. Yes, there are more than one item, one noun. No, there isn't. If there's only one item. No, there aren't more than one item. Yeah, we can also say if there's only one item or one noun, we'd say it's singular noun. And if there's more than one, we normally say it's plural. But don't worry, we're going to go through this step by step. So, chart, is there, are there, and then we have the short answers. Again, this is just a little review. So we have is there. So is there in a singular form. Remember, there's only one item. Are there, plural. If you want to answer this in the positive way, short answer, we'll say yes, there is. Yes, there is. And a negative short answer would be no, there isn't. No, there isn't. Are there, plural. And a positive short answer would be yes, there are. Yes, there are. But a negative way would be no, there aren't. No, there aren't. Let's look at some examples then. So here's a picture of a bank. Is there a, so we have is there, question. Is there, and then a bank? Is there a bank, singular? And you can answer, yes, there is. Yes, there is. Example, are there, so you can say, are there any shops? But in this case, we're not doing are or some for today. We're just gonna say, are there shops? Are there shops? No, there aren't. Yeah, no, there aren't. Remember, because it's plural, we need to use aren't in a negative form. There isn't a cinema. There isn't a cinema. So this is a little sentence now. There isn't a cinema. There aren't any parks. There aren't any parks. Okay, practice sentences then. Just repeat after me. There aren't any shops. There aren't any shops. Is there a cinema? Is there a cinema? There isn't a hospital. There isn't a hospital. Are there any parks? Are there any parks? Okay, now we have a short quiz for you. I want you to fill in the gaps with is, are, isn't, and aren't. So fill in the gaps with is, are, isn't, aren't. So we have 4 questions here, and each question has 2 gaps that you need to fill in. So we have, there a cinema? Yes, there, there any hospitals? No, there, there a hospital? No, there, there any schools? Yes, there, Okay, so pause the video now, and when you're ready, we can look at the answers together. Fantastic, guys. Let's see how you got on. Did you do okay? Let's see. So here are the answers then. So the answer is there a cinema? Is there a cinema? Yeah, because it's a singular, it's only a, we need to use is, remember? So we need, is there a cinema? And then the answer is going to be, yes, there is. Yes, there is. Are there any hospitals? So because hospitals is more than once, plural, we need to say are. Are there any hospitals? And then the negative would be no, there, and then aren't. We have are, aren't. Is there a hospital? So now we have hospital, but only one. Okay, singular. Is there a hospital? So you need to answer no, there isn't. No, there isn't. Can you see a difference here? When you answer the question are and a negative, you just need to add n apostrophe t. And then is in the negative would be I as n apostrophe t. Is, isn't. Yeah, is, are, aren't. Is, isn't. Are there any schools? Are there any schools? Because schools, plural, so we need to use are. And if we're using the positive way, we say yes, there are. Yes, there are. Role play. Now we're asking questions about your town. So I'm going to be Matthew, okay, and you're going to be Clara, and then we will switch roles after we finish. So, good morning. Is there a hospital? Are there any parks? Is there a school? Great. Okay, now you're going to be Matthew and I will be Clara. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Good morning. Yes, there is. No, there aren't. Yes, there is. Okay, so here's a little short recap then. So remember, is there for singular questions and are there for plural, okay? Positive short answer would be yes, there is. And a positive plural form would be yes, there are. Okay, and a negative short form for singular would be no, there isn't. But a negative short answer for the plural way would be no, there aren't. Okay, so now what you can do is, once you feel confident, you can practice using the worksheet provided. Okay. Again, practice makes perfect. Practice, practice, practice every day. and you'll get the hang of it, I'm sure. Okay, so I'll see you next time. Thank you for joining again. Goodbye. Welcome back. So today, Unit 14 of the A1 Beginners course. So we're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. So today we're going to learn all about the transport. So the target and 8 target words for today is car, car, bus, bus, train, train, bike, bike, plane, plane, boat, boat, motorbike, motorbike, taxi, taxi. So, car, car, bus, bus, train, train, bike, bike, plane, plane, boat, boat, motorbike, motorbike, taxi, taxi. Today's quiz. Match pictures to their names. So here are 3 pictures, and here are, well, the names of the transportation. So we have motorbike, train, and plane. So what I want you to do now is, per usual, pause the video, and when you're ready, we can go through the answers together. Okay, nice and simple. Let's see how you got on. So here are the answers. Plane, plane, motorbike, motorbike, train, train. Great. So here are let's recap the target words then. Car, car, bus, bus, train, train, bike, bike, plane, plane, boat, boat, motorbike, motorbike, taxi, taxi. Great, so go ahead and review the video as many times as you want. Listen to the pronunciation of the words as well. And I would also like you to go complete the first part of the homework, okay? Okay, so that's a nice short little video today, and I'll see you next time for the grammar. Okay, so I hope you have a wonderful day, a good evening. Goodbye. Hello everybody, welcome back. So let's continue with Unit 14, and this is the grammar lesson. We are going to use can, so these are modal verbs. Can in a positive and can't in a negative. And we use these for ability. Use. Use the verb can and can't for ability, permission, request, possibility, and offering help. So I highlighted this in yellow because we are only going to be looking at your ability. In the next units and in the future, we'll be looking at the other ways to use can and can't. So how do we form it? So we need to use the subjects, can or can't, and then the base form of the verb. Let's look at some examples then. So, well, first of all, let's look at the chart. So the chart is can, can't. Subject pronoun first. We need I, you, he, she, it, we, they. Positive can. So I can, you can, he can, she can, it can, we can, they can't. They can, sorry. And in the negative form, we need to use can't. So I can't, you can't, he can't, she can't, it can't, we can't, and they can't. Notice here that in all the verbs, the modal verb can and can't does not change. Does not change whatsoever. So I think this will be fairly simple. I hope. So let's go. Examples: subject, can't, can't, and base form. So I can drive a car. I can, so I subject, can drive a car. This is the action of moving a car. You can drive. You need to use the verb to drive. So I can drive a car. The next one, so this is a plane, so we need to use subjects. This one will be can't and the base form. So I can't fly a plane. I can't fly a plane. Okay, so you drive a car, but you don't drive a plane, you actually fly a plane. So the verb will be fly a plane here. Okay, the next one is the subject, can, and base form. So the tick means that it's a positive. And if we look at the picture, we can see that she can ride a bike. Okay, so we drive a car, we fly a plane, and we ride a bike. Ride a bike. Great. Next one. The next one is swimming, the action of swimming. So he, the X looks like he can't swim. He can't swim. He can't swim. So let's practice these sentences. So just repeat after me. He can swim. He can swim. They can't ride a bike. They can't ride a bike. I can fly a plane. I can fly a plane. We can't drive a car. We can't drive a car. Great. So just a short quiz then. Fill in the gaps with can. Okay, so if you look at this tick here in green, we know that we need to use can. And here we need to use can't if it's an X. Okay? So we have 1, 2, 3. I drive a car. She ride a bike. We swim. So pause the video now. And when you're ready, press play. Fantastic. How did you get on? Excellent. So it would be I can't drive a car. So remember I and a negative would be can't. She can ride a bike. So she can, this isn't positive. And we can swim. Again, green means positive. Excellent. Okay, hello everybody. So now we have a role play asking for the ability portion. We do have some spaces here. So be mindful to use the correct verb and correct use of can and can't. So first of all, I'm going to be Jackson and you're going to be Joey. So let's get into it. Good evening. Can you ride a bike? No, I can't drive a car. Can you fly a plane? Great. Okay, now it's your turn. Okay, so you're going to be Jackson now, and I'm going to be Joey in 3, 2, 1. Good evening. Yes, I can ride a bike. Can you drive a car? No, I can't. Yeah? So let's go through it together then. So, good evening. Can you? So here we need to use drive. Can you? Is it drive or fly or ride? Yeah, so here is ride. Yeah. Can you ride a bike? Yes, I can ride a bike. Can you remember this one? Can you drive? Excellent. Can you drive a car? No, I can't. So you can just say no, I can't. But if you want to make it longer, yes, you can say no, I can't. And then again, drive a car. And do you ride it by plane? No. Do you drive a plane? No. You normally, what you do is you fly. Okay, you fly. Put this in thingy. Can you fly a plane? And then you say, no, I can't. There you go. Great. So let's get into it. A recap then. Let's recap. So remember, use the verb can and can't for ability, permission, request, possibility, and offering help. So today we just practiced using ability. I can fly a plane. I can't drive a car. I can swim. Yeah, I can play the guitar. I can play the piano. Okay. And here is the form. Subject, can, can't, and then the base form. So I can, I can't. You can, you can't. He can, he can't. She can, she can't. It can, it can't. We can, we can't. They can, and they can't. Excellent job, guys. So, please complete the homework exercise if you so wish to. And I will see you next time for Unit 15. Wow. Okay, have a nice day. Bye-bye. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Unit 15 of the A1 Beginners course. Today's vocabulary, sports and hobbies. And here are the 8 target words. Football, football. Tennis, tennis. Swimming, swimming. Reading, reading. Dancing, dancing. Running, running. Cooking, cooking. Drawing, drawing. Okay, so here are the pictures, and underneath the pictures are the words. Football, football. Tennis, tennis. Swimming, swimming. Reading, reading. Dancing, dancing, running, running, cooking, cooking, drawing, drawing. Okay, so here is the quiz. Match the words to the pictures. Match the words to the pictures. So here are the pictures, and these are the words: drawing, dancing, and cooking. So pause the video now, and when you're ready, press play, and we'll go through the answers together. Okay, let's go. So here are the answers then. Dancing, this one's drawing, and this one is cooking. And here are the target words for today. So we have football, tennis, swimming, reading, dancing, running, cooking, and drawing. So now you are ready to do the first part of the homework, and I'll see you next time for the grammar stuff. Bye. Okay, hello everybody. I'm Carlo and this is the English Wave. Welcome to Unit 16. Today's vocabulary is to do with food or food preferences. So here are the 8 words we'll learn today. Pizza, pizza. Fish, fish. Is it not moving? Is it not moving? Pause recording. Pause. Meat, cheese, banana, orange, juice, and water. Okay, so here we have the pictures. And here are the words. So pizza, pizza, fish, fish, meat, meat, cheese, cheese, banana, banana, orange, orange, juice, juice, water, water. Okay, and here's a short little quiz. So match the words to the pictures. So here are the pictures, there's 3 of them, and here are the words. So we have meat, cheese, and juice. So pause the video and when you're ready, you can start the video and we can go through the answers together. Okay, so here are the answers today. So this one is cheese, cheese. This one is meat, meat, juice, juice. Pause. So here are the recap of the words we have learned today. Pizza, pizza, fish, fish, meat, meat, cheese, cheese, banana, banana, orange, orange, juice, juice, water, water. Okay, so we have finished today's vocabulary unit. You can go to the worksheet now and complete the first part of the worksheet. So I'll see you next time for the grammar portion of this unit. Have a good day. Bye. Unit 16. Grammar lesson. Would like. 1. We use would like to ask for things that we want in a polite way. We use would like when giving orders at a restaurant, or buying things, or saying your preference. 3. Remember to use an in front of singular nouns that begin with a vowel. For example, A, E, I, O, U. Example, an apple, an orange. 4. Remember to use some for positive sentences. For example, I would like some apples, some meat, some pizza. Remember to use any for negative sentences. They wouldn't like any water. Chart. Would like. Positive, negative, and asking questions. Positive. So we have the subject pronoun and then would like. So I would like, you would like, he would like, she would like. it would like, we would like, and they would like. So nothing changes here. And in a negative, we need to put wouldn't like. For example, I wouldn't like, you wouldn't like, he wouldn't like, she wouldn't like, it wouldn't like, we wouldn't like, and they wouldn't like. Asking a question using would. So remember, when we ask questions, the subject needs to go in front of the question word. So here would be would plus subject and then like. So would I like, would you like, would he like, would she like, would it like, would we like, would they like. Let's look at some examples then. So here we have the subject plus would like plus a or an some. I would like some pizza. So we have the subject I and then would like some pizza. I would like some pizza. Example, subject would like an. She would like an apple. She would like an apple. So we have an here because the noun begins with a vowel. Here is a. She would like an apple. Example, subject plus would like plus any. He wouldn't like any fish. He wouldn't like any fish. So remember, in a negative we need to use wouldn't and any. Would, subject, like, and some. Would you like some tea? Would you like some tea? So remember, when you're asking a question, we can use some. Would you like some tea? Practice then. So we have 4 sentences here. I just want you to repeat after me. So I would like some pizza and some water. I would like some pizza and some water. She wouldn't like any fish. She wouldn't like any fish. Would they like some pizza? Would they like some pizza? We would like an apple and a banana. We would like an apple and a banana. Okay, so this is today's quiz. Fill in the gaps with would is positive, wouldn't like for the negative, or the question form. So as you can see in each sentence or question, we have the plus sign, the question sign, or the minus sign. So I like some fish and chips. This needs to be in a positive form. You some tea. It's a question form. She like any meat, so negative form. And he some water. So I'll give you some time now. Please pause the video, and when you're ready, we can go through the answers together. Excellent. How did you get on? So let's go through the answers together. Here we are. So the answers. So the first one would be, I would like some fish and chips. I would like some fish and chips. Yes, this is in the positive. Now in the question form, remember we need to put would in front of the subject. So it'd be would you and then like, would you like some tea? Or would you like some tea? The next one is, she wouldn't like any meat. She wouldn't like any meat. As you can see here, we need to say wouldn't for a negative sentence. Would he like some water? Would he like some water? So because it's a question, we need to put would at the beginning of the question, and then the subject, and then like. Great. So let's do a little role play then at the restaurant. First, I'm going to be the waiter, and you're going to be the customer. Good evening. What would you like? Would you like some pizza? Okay. Would you like some meat or some fish? Great. Okay, now you're going to be the waiter and I will be the customer. 3, 2, 1. Good evening. I would like some water and an orange. No, thank you. I wouldn't like any pizza. I would like some meat. Right, good job, guys. So let's go through to the summary. So just a short recap then. So let's repeat after me. The positives would be I would like, you would like, he would like, she would like, it would like, we would like, and they would like. But a negative would be I wouldn't like, you wouldn't like, he wouldn't like, she wouldn't like, we wouldn't like, they wouldn't like. Asking a question using would. Would I like, would you like, would he like, would she like, would it like, would we like, would they like? Number 1. We use would like when giving orders at a restaurant, buying things, or saying a preference. Remember to use an in front of singular nouns that begin with a vowel, so A, E, I, O, U. Example, an apple, an orange. Remember to use some for positive sentences. I would like some apples, some meat, some pizza. And remember to use any for negative sentences. They wouldn't like any water, for example. Excellent. So quite a lot to get through there. So you can review this video as many times as you want. And when you feel comfortable, go through the homework and answer those questions. Okay, so I'll see you next time where we will be on to Unit 17. Goodbye. Hello ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Unit 17 of our English A1 Vocabulary and Grammar course. Today we are going to learn school subjects. So here are the target words. Maths, maths. English, English. Science, science. History, history. Music, music. Art, art. PE, PE. Geography, geography. So we're going to first look at the pictures and then underneath the pictures there are the words. So maths, maths. English, English. Science, science. History, history. Music, music. Art, art. PE, PE. Or you can also say physical education. but we normally just say PE, PE. Geography, geography. Great. So as per usual, the same quiz, match the words to the pictures. So here are the words: maths, science, PE or physical education. And here are the three pictures that you need to match them with. So without further ado, please pause the video, and when you're ready, we can go through the answers together. Okay, let's see how we did that. So here are the answers. So this picture represents science. Science. This picture here with all the different sports, they represent PE. PE. And this little calculator represents maths. Maths. We also say mathematics as well, but in general we just say PE and maths. Okay, so here are the target words that we learned today. Maths, English, science, history, music, art, PE, and geography. Now let's write physical education here. This is just for your reference. So we have P, H, Y, S, I, C, A, L, that's physical, and then we have education. E, D, U, C, A, T, I, O, N. Okay, excellent job. So now you're ready to go to do the homework. You can do the first part of the homework, and then I'll see you for the grammar part for Unit 17. So have a good day, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Okay, everybody, welcome back. So you are in Unit 17, grammar lesson, present continuous. So we've been through the present simple, positive, negative, and question making. For Unit 17, 18, 19, we're going to focus on the present continuous. For this lesson, we have the affirmative. So whenever you see the plus sign, this means that it's a positive. So present continuous. If you look online or on YouTube or books, you can it's also called present progressive. Either one's fine, it's the same thing. So let's look through the use. The present continuous or progressive, so we use it to describe actions that are currently happening or ongoing. Okay. Form. Using the present tense of the verb to be, so we have am, is, are, followed by the gerund, okay, the ing form of the main verb. For example, I am, so we have the subject, and then we have am, because it's the first person of to be, so I am, and then the verb is drink, okay? But to make it into a continuous form, we need to add the ing in front of the verb. So I am drinking some water, okay? We're going to go through a lot of examples today and example exercises. So hopefully by the end of today, you'll be more confident. So let's go. Chart. So present continuous, subject plus verb to be plus the main verb ing, okay? So we have the subject pronouns, present tense of the verb to be, ing form of the main verb. So we have I am drinking. Okay, so we have the verb drink, drinking. You are Eating. So here we have different verbs. Okay, we're not going to keep using the same verbs. We're going to change it. So the verbs here we have drink, eat, play, study, and work. Okay, and it doesn't matter which subject you are referring to, the ing form always stays the same. Okay, so I am drinking, you are eating, he is playing, she is playing, it is playing, we are studying, and they are working. Okay, so what we need to look at, the most important thing here is being able to use the present tense of to be. Okay, we have I am, he, she, it is. And then we have you are, we are, they are. So we need to bear that in mind when we're using the present continuous. So let's look at some examples then. So we have the subject is, am, or are plus verb ing. So here we have I am studying English. Okay, I am studying English. So we have the subject I. So we need to use to be. We need to use am. Okay, I am. The verb is study. So remember, we need to put ing form to make it progressive. So I am studying English. Next one. He is reading a book. He is reading a book. So we have the third person, and then so we need is. It's not going to be he, am, or he, are. It needs to be he is. The verb is to read, and we need to add ing. So he is reading a book. Next one. Subject are ing. It is are because it's plural, so they are. They are playing football. They are playing football. So they is the subject. And then we have are for to be, and then play is the verb. And again, you know we need to add ing. They are playing football. In this case, they are playing football. So this is spelling rules for verbs in ing. Okay, so there are 6 different spelling rules. So the first one is base form. So we have cook, eat, speak. Okay, these are the regular ones. Okay, just add ing. So we have cooking, eating, speaking. So add ing at the end of the verb. So these are the regular ones. But the other ones here, when we are writing, we need to be able to know how to spell. So we have buy, enjoy, try. Again, add ing. Buying, enjoying, trying. Final letter Y is in the same same place. Okay, so we don't change that. So just like in the first one, we just add ing at the end of the verb. Okay. Next one we have die and lie. So if the verb ends in ie, so we're having die and lie, we change the ie to y. Okay, and add ing. So we have dying. So we take away the e and we replace e with ing. Dying, lying. So 4, we have drive, share, write. With most verbs ending with e, we drop the e, okay, and add ing. So here we have the verb is drive. We take away the e and just replace it with ing. So driving, sharing, writing. These are just some examples. The next one is agree, see. If the verb ends in 2 e's, okay, we add ing at the end. So you don't take anything away this time, you just add the ing. So agreeing and seeing. And finally, 6, we have skip, put, swim. If the verb ends in a short accented vowel, put, skip, skim. A consonant, we double the consonant and add ing. Okay, so skip is a consonant T and M, right? So to make this progressive, we need to add an extra letter and then the ing. So skipping would be skip and then p again, ing. Putting, you need to add another t and then ing again. So putting. And again for swimming is swim, but to make it progressive, we need to add another m and then ing form. So a lot to remember there. Again, you can look at this video as many times as you want. And again, it's just practice, practice, practice. So let's practice these sentences now. Repeat after me. My friends are swimming. My friends are swimming. She is playing basketball. She is playing basketball. I am running and skipping. I am running and skipping. She is studying and they are playing. She is studying and they are playing. Okay, so today's quiz, fill in the gaps, okay, with am, is, are, plus the ing form of the verb. Okay, so look back to the table where we have the spellings, because that's going to be very important today, and also the table for the ing form. So here in brackets we have the verbs. So we have swim, dance, play, and read. We need to put this into the gap, but remember we need to use am, is, or are in before the ing form of the verb. Okay. So my friends in the sea. They in the street. I football in the park. We a book in the library. So please pause the video, and when you're ready, let's have a go and look at the answers. Okay, let's see. So let's see the answers then. So my friends are swimming in the sea. So we need the are my friends because it's they. We need to put are. So to be form, we need to put are, and then swimming. Remember, we need, because it ends with a short consonant, swim, we need to add an extra letter, which is ending of the noun, which in this case is M, and then ing. So my friends are swimming in the sea. Next one. They are dancing in the street. Okay, so again, my friends are they, and then they are. So again, my friends are, they are dancing in the street. And look at the spelling here, dancing. Yeah, so if the word ends with e, we take away the e and just replace it with ing. Number 3 is, I am playing football in the park. Yeah, so this is the first person to be, so I am, and then plays regular, and just add an ing, is it? And number 4 is, we are reading a book in the library. Again, read is a regular verb, so we just add an ing. So remember, with we and they, we need to put are and then the gerund form of the verb. Okay? Great. Let's do a short little role play now. A phone call. So I'm going to be Mario and you're going to be Ryan. Okay? Good morning, Ryan. I am playing football in the park. My brother is lying in his bed. Excellent. Okay, so now you're going to be Mario And I'm going to be Ryan, okay? Good morning, Mario. I am reading a book, and my sister is riding her bike. My brothers are studying English now. Okay, so let's do a short little recap. So this is the present continuous form, the positive. I am drinking. You are eating. He is playing. She is playing. It is playing. We are studying. They are working. Remember. So remember these 3 points. The 6 spelling rules for writing using the present continuous is very important. Okay, when in spoken English, it doesn't matter because it just sounds the same, right? But when we are beginning to write in English, it's very important that we learn the spellings. 2, the present continuous chart. So I am, you are. So I am, you, we, they are, and she, it is. Okay. And 3, when to use. So when we use the present continuous. Okay. So it's actions that are happening at this moment in time. So I am playing football, and then now. You are running. She is swimming. Okay, so what I want you to do now, I want you to complete the homework. Okay. If you still have some more questions after watching the video and completing the homework, feel free to write a message to me and I can get back to you. Okay. So quite a lot to get into today, but this is English learning. So I'll see you next time, okay, where we are going to do grammar is going to be present continuous again, but in a negative form. So I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Hello everybody, welcome. This is Unit 18 and vocabulary class, daily routine 2. So we're going to look at these words today. Clean, clean, cook, cook, read, read, listen, listen, write, write, study, study, walk, walk, play, play. So this picture is clean, clean. This picture is cook, cook. Read, read. Listen, listen. Write, write. Study, study. Walk, walk. Play, play. Okay, so the quiz, please match the words with the pictures. The words today are clean, listen, and walk. And here are the 3 pictures. So please pause the video now, and when you're ready, we'll go through the answers together. Okay, let's see how you did. So here are the answers. This picture is clean, clean. This picture is walk, walk. This picture is listen, listen. Okay, so let's go through the words one more time. Listen to the pronunciation. Repeat after me, okay? Clean, clean. Cook, cook. read, read. Listen, listen. Write, write. Study, study. Walk, walk. Play, play. Excellent. So we have finished today's vocabulary. What you can do now, you can go into the find the worksheet and complete the first exercise. Okay, when you're finished, we come back to Unit 18 and we will do the grammar section. We will do the present continuous, negative form, and also making questions. So, I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Unit 18, grammar lesson, present continuous, negative, and question forms. So in the last class, we did the present continuous, how to form the present continuous in the positive form. Today, we're going to look at a negative and how we can actually form questions. So, use the present continuous, negative. We use it to describe actions that are not currently happening or ongoing, and question form to ask questions about what is happening. Okay, so we're going to be doing that. Form. So, using the present tense of the verb to be, so we have am, is, are, and then we need to add not. Okay, followed by the ing form of the main verb. Example here we have I as a subject, am not, and then we use playing football, we use the gerund form. So we're going to go through examples today. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So this is a chart, okay? We have the negative form and the question form. I am not. You are not. He is not. She is not. It is not. We are not. They are not. Question form. So again, remember when we use questions, the subject needs to go after. Okay, it needs to go after the question words, or in this case, the present form of to be. So we have am, is, are, then the subject, and then the ing form. For example, am I playing? Are you swimming? Is he reading? Is she reading? Is it reading? Are we studying? Are they cooking? Great. So, examples then. Let's do an example here. We have I am not sleeping. I am not sleeping. So we have the subject and then am because it correlates with subject. And then remember we need to use we need to add not for the negative. So I am not, and then the verb in ing, which is the verb here is sleeping. We just need to add the ing form. I am not sleeping. Great. Next one. She is not cooking. Okay, so she is a subject. So now we need to use is. So she is, and then again, not. And then the verb in ing form. The verb here is cook, so we need to add ing. She is not cooking. Okay, now here is an example of how we can form questions. So, are you studying? Are you studying? So we have are plus the subject you, and then the verb, which is study, and then the ing form is studying. Are you studying? Okay, second one. Is he writing? Is he writing? So we have is again. The subject is he, so we need to use is. Now the verb here is write, okay? But because the verb ends with E, okay, we need to take the E away and add ing. That's right, it is writing. Okay, is he writing? Okay, let's do some practice sentences. We have 5 sentences. What I want you to do is repeat after me. I am not playing football. I am not playing football. You are not writing. You are not writing. She is not studying. She is not studying. Are you cooking? Are you cooking? Is she swimming? Is she swimming? Okay, so today's quiz, please fill in the gaps with the correct form of the present continuous. So we have am, is, and are. So we have I am not playing, he am not running, you eating, he writing, I sleeping. Okay, so please pause the video now, and when you're ready, we'll go through the answers together. Great. Okay, let's have a look. Great, so here are the answers then. So, I am not playing. Okay, so let's go to the table. We have I, and then we need to use am. Okay. He is not running. Okay, so we have he and then is not running. Are you eating? So now this is a question form. Are you eating? So to go to the question form table, we need to go you, and then we can see are you? Yeah. Is he writing? So it's a question again. We go is he, and then verb and ing. The next one is am I sleeping? Okay, because the subject is I, right? So we need to go to I and then so am I sleeping? Okay, let's finalize this with the role play question and answers. First, I'm going to be Clyde and you will be Harry. Okay. Hello, Clyde. Are you writing? Is Sarah studying? Are they listening to the teacher? Great. Okay. Now you will be Clyde, so you'll be asking the questions, and I will be Harry. 3, 2, 1. No, I am not writing. I am playing. No, she is not. She's riding a bike. No, they are not listening to the teacher. Excellent stuff there. Okay, so let's go through a quick recap then. So remember, 1. Add not for negative sentences in the present continuous. Subject plus am is are plus not plus verb ing for negative sentences. Okay, this is just the example formula. To make for questions, use am is are plus subject plus verb ing, and refer back to the charts. Okay, so you can refer back to the charts whenever you feel you need to. So next up, please complete the homework, and I hope it will be more familiar with you as the course progresses. Okay, so I'll see you next time for Unit 19 of the A1 Vocabulary and Grammar English course. Goodbye. Oh, hello everybody. Welcome to the penultimate course unit for the A1 Grammar and Vocabulary English course. So this is Unit 19 and today's vocabulary is all to do with shopping. There's a mixed bag here. So let's go. Money, money, bag, bag, shoes, shoes, dress, dress, bread, bread, milk, milk, ticket, ticket, phone, phone. Okay, so we'll look at the pictures and the words are underneath. Money, money, bag, bag, shoes, shoes. Okay, we can only see one shoe here, so it should be shoe, but plural is shoes. Okay, dress, dress, bread, bread, milk, milk, ticket, ticket, phone, phone. Great. Okay, so there are the 8 words for today. Quiz. So let's match the words with the pictures. So here we have bag, bread, and ticket. And here are the pictures. So what you can do now is pause the video, and when you're ready, the answers will be given. Okay, let's go through the answers then. So the first one, this picture is a picture of a ticket. Okay, ticket. This one is bag, bag. This one is bread, bread. So here are the target vocabulary of today. Some of you should already be familiar with them because we've seen them previously. But it's good to review once in a while. So, money, bag, shoes, dress, bread, milk, ticket, and phone. Great. Okay, so what you can do now, you can go to the homework worksheet and complete the first exercise. And I'll see you again for the Unit 19 grammar section, where we will be looking at countable and non-countable nouns. So, goodbye. Okay, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is. I want to say hello and welcome to Unit 19 of the grammar lesson. Countable and uncountable nouns plus some and any. So, these are countable nouns. What are they? So, countable nouns are nouns that can refer to things we can count individually and have singular and plural forms. They can be used with numbers of quantifiers like many or a few to show quantity. Example, There are 5 chairs. She reads many books. Uncountable nouns are nouns that refer to things we cannot count individually. They usually don't have a plural form and include things like liquids, materials, or abstract ideas. Example, I need some water and some rice. Yeah, so water is a liquid, so it's uncountable, so we need to use some. And rice, you can't count rice, so we need to use some as well. Okay, chart. Examples of countable and uncountable nouns. Here we're just going to be looking at these ones today, these 10 nouns. Countable, so things that has a plural form. So we have apple. If there's more than one apple, we need to put S at the end. Okay? So apple, 1 apple, 2 apples. 1 table, 2 tables. 1 book, 2 books. 1 key, 2 keys. 1 school, 2 schools. Okay, now uncountable are things that do not have a plural form. Okay, so here we do not add an S at the end. For example, here is water. Okay, it's not waters. Milk. We don't say milk. We don't say rices or monies or breads. Okay, so let's begin. Water, milk, rice, money, and bread. Now, some and any. So remember, we use some for positive sentences and any for negative or if you're unsure. 1. Some is generally used in positive sentences. Okay, for example, there are some bread in the house. Yeah. Some can also be used in questions. If you are offering something to someone or asking for something by thinking that or hoping that the answer is yes. Yeah, so you can say, would you like some coffee? Would you like some coffee? Okay, any. Negative, unsure. Any is generally used in negative sentences. For example, there aren't any or there are not any students at the school. I don't want to drink any juice. 2. Any is used in questions. So you can say, do we have any bread in the house? Yeah, because we're unsure if we have bread in the house. Okay, if we were sure, then we would use some. But in this case, we are not sure. And 3. Any can also be used in positive sentences if it is used with conjunctions, okay, such as if and whether. We will always help you if you have any problems. Okay, now this is a complex structure that we will look at in later levels, maybe from at the end of A2, early B1. Okay, so this one we don't need to look at so far. Okay, let's look at some examples now. Here's a picture of a girl or a woman with some apples. So, countable noun, okay? Example of counter noun. Apples. So it'd be 1 apple, 2 apples. So, I have some apples. I have some apples. I don't have any money. I don't have any money. Okay, so we need negative, don't, and any. And also money is an uncountable noun, so we don't put S at the end. Another countable noun is bread. Question form. Do you have any bread? Do you have any bread? And when we ask a question, it's very important to put the question mark there. So we know it's a question. So, do you have any bread? Yeah, so in this question, are they sure or unsure? Yeah, they're unsure because they're using any. They were sure, then they would use some. Great. Okay. So there were just a few examples there. There's much more examples in the homework worksheet provided that you can try at the end of this unit. So practice sentences then. There are 4 sentences. What I want you to do is repeat after me. I have some apples. I have some apples. She doesn't have any bread. She doesn't have any bread. They don't have any water. They don't have any water. Do you have any cakes? Do you have any cakes? Okay, so a little bit different from previous units for the quiz section. Instead of a gap fill exercise, we have what you need to do is put the words into the correct category. So here are the words: bread, rice, juice, tea, orange, book, chair, banana, cheese, and table. So what I want you to do, I want you to put these words into the correct column. Do you think they're countable, or do you think they are uncountable? Okay. So remember the rules, okay? They will help you a lot, so you can identify them. So pause the video, and when we finish, we'll go through the answers together. Okay, how did you get on? So let's see. Take a look. So here are the answers. So let's look at the countable one first. So we have orange, book, chair, banana, table. So each one of these, in plural form, you can add an S. So it would be oranges, books, chairs, bananas, tables, right? Now let's look at the uncountable. So we have bread, rice, juice, tea, and cheese. Okay. So here we have juice and tea. They are liquid forms, so they're going to be countable. You cannot count them, right? And rice and bread as well, we cannot use them. Normally, when you want more than one bread, we will say a loaf of bread. And rice, you would say a bag of rice or a box of rice. But that we will look at those quantifiers. They are actually called quantifiers, and we will look at that later on in the next course. So let's do the role play then. So now we're at the supermarket. I will be the shop assistant and you will be the customer. Good morning. What would you like? Yes, we have some bread. No, we don't have any tea. Yes, we have some oranges. Okay, now you're going to be the shop assistant and I will be the customer. 3, 2, 1, go. Hello, do you have any bread? Do you have any tea? Do you have any oranges? Okay, so here is the recap then. So countable nouns, okay, are ones that we can count individually. Okay, and they do have singular and the plural forms. However, the uncountable nouns, they do not have the plural form, okay? Cannot put an S at the end. And they are, for a clue, they are liquids, materials, or abstract ideas. That's what we need to look at. you bear in mind when you are looking at this again, okay? There are two main rules. Quantifiers like many, a few, and others, we will look at them more closely in the next courses, okay? So I'll see you in unit 20, which will be the final unit of this course. So hang in there, let's keep going. Goodbye. Hello everybody, welcome back. So this is the final unit of English A1 vocabulary and grammar class. So well done for getting this far. So today's vocabulary we're going to be focusing on the topic travel. And here are the 8 target words. Hotel, hotel, airport, airport, passport, passport, map, map, ticket, ticket, luggage, luggage, train station, train station, taxi, taxi. Okay, so we have the pictures and the words underneath. Hotel, hotel, airport, airport, passport, passport, map, map, ticket, ticket, luggage, luggage, train station, train station, taxi, taxi. Okay, so this is the final quiz for the vocabulary section. So we have map, luggage, and airport. And here are the 3 pictures. So pause the video now, and when you're finished, press play and we'll go through the answers together. Okay, let's go. So here are the answers. So this is a picture of a map. This is a picture of luggage. This is a picture of airport. Okay, so let's go through the target vocabulary one more time. Listen to the pronunciation. Hotel, hotel, airport, airport, passport, passport, map, map, ticket, ticket, luggage, luggage, train station, train station, taxi, taxi. Okay guys, so you have finished this unit, the final unit, unit 20. What I want you to do now is complete the vocabulary exercise in the homework provided, okay? And I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Okay, and welcome. This is the final A1 review. Here you have 30 questions. This final unit helps you review everything you learned in this course. Don't worry if you make mistakes. The goal is to practice, okay? So after every question, the answer will be revealed in the next slide. So, let's have a try. Unit contains the following. So 30 questions. Covers core A1 grammar. For example, be, have, present simple questions. High frequency vocabulary. And I'll give you please feedback. So, Unit 21, final A1 review, 30 questions. Present simple, affirmative, negative questions. 1, multiple choice. So I work on Sunday. Okay, choose between A, B, and C. Okay, so pause the video. And then we'll go through the answers now. So, answer and explanation. So we have present simple, be, don't. We use don't for negative sentences with I, you, we, they. Question 2. She something coffee every morning. A, drink, B, drinks, C, drinking. Then we'll go through the answers in 5. So remember, pause the video when you want to. And then I will say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, answer. So the answer is B, drinks. So with he, she, it, we add S in the present simple. True or false sentence. He don't like milk. Is it A, true, B, or false? Okay, let's go to the answer and explanations. The answer is false. Okay, so the correct sentence should be he doesn't like milk. We say doesn't, not don't with he, she, or it. Question number 4 then. Something you live near here. Is it A, do, B, are, or C, does? Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go to the answers. So the answer and explanation. 4, A is do. Okay, so we use do to ask questions with I, you, we, and they. 5. Rearrange the sentence. Okay, so we have likes, she, pizza. You should already be familiar with this type of questions, as we see lots of them in the homework. So go ahead and try this one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now we'll go through the answers. So, answer is she likes pizza. So the word order here is the subject, the verb, and the object. Fantastic. Okay, number 6. Now let's go into some questions to do with daily routines and days of the week. 6. Multiple choice. I wake up 7 a.m. Is it A, in, B, on, C, at? Okay, go ahead. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go to the answer. The answer is C, at. We use at for the exact time. okay, at 7 a.m. Question 7. True or false? Sentence. I go to work on Monday. Is this true or false? Is this sentence correct or is it incorrect? What do you think? Okay, let's go through the answers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer is true. Okay, we use on with days of the week. Okay, for example, on Monday. Lovely. Multiple choice again then. Question number 8. Which is a day of the week? Is it A, morning, B, Friday, or C, dinner? Okay, let's go through the answers then in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Answer and explanation. So the answer is Friday. B, Friday. So Friday is a day of the week. Question number 9. Rearrange the sentence. So we have on, gym, I, go, Tuesday. Okay, let's go through the answers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Great. Answer explanation. I go to the gym on Tuesday. Okay, so we have time words usually go at the end of the sentence. So I have I go to the gym on Tuesday. Tuesday is the day of the week. Now, food and drink time. Okay, asking and a vocabulary. Question 10, multiple choice. In a cafe, you say 1, give me a coffee. 2, can I have a coffee please? Or 3, I want coffee now. Okay, so let's go through the answers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer is B. Can I have a coffee, please? So this is a polite and a correct way to say it in a cafe. Okay. Question 11. True or false? Sentence. Can I have water, please? Now, is this a good sentence or a bad sentence? Is it true or false? What do you think? Okay, let's go to the answers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Answer and explanation. The answer is true. This is a polite way to ask for a drink. 12. Multiple choice. Which one is a drink? Is it A, bread, B, juice, C, rice? Okay, let's go through the answers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Answer and explanation. 12. B, juice. Okay, juice is a drink. Okay, now it's time for some countable and uncountable nouns. 13. Multiple choice. How apples do you want? Is it much, B, many, or C, some? Okay, so we didn't really go through this, but let's see if you know the answer to it. Okay, so here the answer is B, many. Okay, so we use many with countable nouns, apples. So this is what we're going to be looking at in A2 anyway. Okay. 14, multiple choice. How milk is there? Is it A, many, B, A, or C, much? Okay, let's look at the answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer is much. Okay, so we use much with uncountable nouns. Again, we'll be looking at this in the next course. True or false? Sentence. Rice is countable. Is it a countable noun? Is that true or false? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer is false. Okay, rice is uncountable. We do not say 1 rice or 2 rices or 3 rices, okay? Choose the correct sentence. A, I have a bread. B, I have some bread. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer is B, I have some bread. So bread is indeed uncountable. So we need to say some bread. Okay, let's look at some present continuous questions now. Multiple choice. I'm TV right now. Is it A, watch, B, I'm watching, or C, watching? Okay, let's go through the answers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So answers. So B, the answer is B, I'm watching. So in the present continuous, we need to use am, is, or are plus the verb in ing form. 18. True or false? Sentence. She is cooking now. Is this true or false? Is this a good sentence? If you think it's a good sentence, then it's true. If you think it's a bad sentence, then you can say false. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer is true. So now tells us to use the present continuous. Choose the correct sentence, number 19. A, they are work today. B, they are working today. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Answer is B, 19B. They are working today. So we need the verb ing after are. Okay, let's number 20. So rearrange the sentence. Is he reading book A? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Answer to number 20. He is reading a book. Word order. So we need a subject, and this case is from to be. Verb form ing plus the object there. Okay, countries and languages now. Bit of vocabulary. Multiple choice, question 21. I'm from Spain. I speak A, Spanish, B, Spain, or C, English. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer is A, Spanish. Spanish is the language. Spain is the country. Multiple choice. She is from Japan. She is A, Japan, B, Japanese, or C, Japans? Okay, let's go to the answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good. B, Japanese. Japanese is the nationality. 23. True or false? If it's a good sentence, you say true. If it's a bad, it's a false. Okay. Sentence. Brazilian is a language. A. True. B. False. Go to the answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. False. Okay, Brazilian is a nationality. The language is Portuguese. Okay, so family. 24. My mother's brother is my A, cousin, B, uncle, or C, nephew. Let's go to the answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer is B, uncle. Your mother's or father's brother, okay, is your uncle. 25. True or false? Sentence. My sister is my parents' daughter. A. True. B. False. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Answer is true. My sister is a parent's daughter. Okay, 26. Rearrange the sentence then. So we have 2, I, brothers, have. Okay, let's go to the answers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 26. I have 2 brothers. So the correct order is I have plus the number and then the noun. Okay, the final topic then, because we have 30 questions in all. So the topic is demonstratives. Okay, this, that, these, and those. Multiple choice questions. Is my phone? So we know that it's nearby. So we need to use A, that, B, these, or C, this. Okay, let's go for the answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the answer is C, this. Okay, this is for one thing that is near you. 28, multiple choice. Are my shoes? Okay, so the shoes are far. Now, would we say A, this, B, those, or C, that? Go through the answers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer is B, those. Those is for more than one thing far away. Okay, 29. True or false? Sentence. These is my keys. A. True. B. False. Is this a good sentence or a bad sentence? What do you think? Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's false. Okay, there was an error there. The correct sentence should be these are my keys, okay? Because these needs are, not is. Because keys, there are more than one, okay? Fantastic. Okay, final question then. Mixed review question. Choose the correct sentence. A. She don't work on Sunday. B. She doesn't work on Sunday. Which one is the correct answer there? Which one contains an error? Which one is the better one? Get the answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And indeed, the answer is B. She doesn't work on Sunday. So with she, we use doesn't plus base form. This is an example of the present simple, but in a negative form. Congratulations! So if you understand most of these answers, and you got most of these answers correct, you're ready for A2, 100%. So further explanations will be expanded in the next course in A2. Okay, the homework will be a little bit different. The quizzes maybe slightly different also. So yeah. So the next one is going to be, the next unit is unit 22 actually, and that will be a diagnostic test. It will be some questions, well, most of the questions are going to be related to the A2 level. So we're going to see how much you actually know. Okay, so well done, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Hello and welcome back. So this is unit 22, mini diagnostic. Are you ready for A2? It's a little teaser quiz. They include 8 slightly harder questions, simple past recognition, comparatives, and more complex sentences. Now, this is important, okay? Don't worry if this is difficult, because these topics are going to be taught in A2. Multiple choice, past simple recognition then. 1. Yesterday I to the supermarket. Is it A, go, B, went, or C, am going? Okay, let's go through the answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So the answer is went, okay? So in A2, you learn the past simple to talk about yesterday and the past. 2. True or false? Past time sentence. I work yesterday. True or false? Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's false, okay? So in A2, you learn to change the verb for the past. So in this way, work in the simple past would be worked. 3. Choose the correct sentence. So this is now an example of comparatives. A. My house is more big than yours. B. My house is bigger than yours. Which one do you think is the correct use of the comparative? Okay, let's go to the answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So the B. My house is bigger than yours. Okay, so in A2, you learn comparatives to compare things. Multiple choice, future with going to. Okay, so we actually saw that, we've seen this in this unit. So, I'm tired. I go to bed early tonight. A, I'm going to. B, go, or C, went. Okay, let's go through the answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A, I'm going to. Yeah, so this was already covered in A1, but explored fully at A2 as we learn other ways to talk about the future. Okay, 5. So rearrange the sentence. Last movie night watched I. Okay, let's go to the answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So the answer is I watched a movie last night. In A2 you learn more past time expressions. Okay, question number 6 then. Multiple choice, the example of a superlative. A. I am the most tall in the class. B. I am the tallest in the class. Okay, let's go to the answers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer is B. I am the tallest in the class. In A2, you learn about superlatives, which are used to show the highest degree among two or more things. Okay, just a few more questions now. 7. Multiple choice. Present perfect. Which one is written in the present perfect? A. I have written a book. B. I wrote a book. C. I had written a book. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the answer is A. I have written a book. In A2, you learn how to use the present perfect to describe actions that happened at an unspecific time before now. A. First conditional. Rearrange the sentence. We, if, cancel, tomorrow. It rains, picnic, will, the. Okay, let's go to the answer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The correct answer is this. If it rains tomorrow, we will cancel the picnic. So in A2, you learn how to use the first conditional to express real and possible future situations. Okay, so how did you do? Don't worry if this was difficult. This is exactly what we will study in A2. This means you are ready to start English A2. If some questions were difficult, that's okay, that's perfect. In A2, we will learn to talk about the past, the future, and real-life situations with more confidence. Great. So follow me on Udemy to know when A2 will be released, okay? If it hasn't been released already. So I'll see you next time, okay? Please click on Unit 23 because there will be more grammar and vocabulary that you'll be seeing in the A2 class. Okay. So I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Okay. So if you're here, you have completed the course, and you are ready to move to A2. I'll see you there. So what A2 will include, this is a quick peek. These are just some, again, there'll be 20 units again for A2. Here are just some of the grammar that we're going to be looking at and the vocabulary topics. So let's look at them. So frequency adverbs, present continuous, much, many, a lot of, there is, are, many, some, comparative adjectives, past simple regular, past simple irregular, present perfect, giving advice, making requests. Vocabulary charge is still going to be touching more on daily routine, free time, more food and drink, places in town, shopping, more on travel and transport, holidays, experiences, health, weather and nature, and so much more. And also, instead of learning 8 items of vocabulary, we are going to expand to each unit will have 10 words. Okay. Also, there will be for A2, instead of having the grammar and the vocabulary homework together, they will be separate. So after vocabulary lesson, you can click on the vocabulary worksheet, and then after the grammar class, you can click on to the grammar worksheet. Okay, so be more easily accessible and much more activities on there. So I hope to see you in A2 and I'll continue our journey for English. Okay. Have a nice day. Goodbye.